vicious, you know I'm crazy. So go ahead, drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Taking that off me. Cause I got the plug, I make the coffee. Talking late night for you.
Hey y'all, what's up, and welcome to the MooMoo room. What's up, aunties, uncles, nephews, nieces. What is up, y'all? Come on in the room. Come on, y'all. Come on in the room. We is going to talk about it, y'all. I have watched... I've watched the Jason Lee interview, y'all. Come on in with Wack, okay, and we gonna talk about it. Want to talk about it? Here we go, because we is gonna talk about it. So come on in. This is going to be an open panel, so I will be dropping the link early. So let me go on and drop this link. Come on in, because we need to talk, y'all. Because y'all, Wack went on Jason Lee, okay? And I don't know if he went on as Cash Jones. I don't know if he went on, he switched from Cash Jones to Wack 100 to Wack, you know what I'm saying, throughout the interview. So y'all, we is going to talk about it. Come on in the room, because he had a lot to say. He had some stuff to say about Jay-Z, Beyonce. He had stuff to say about Diddy. He dropped a little tea about Blueface and Karshawn, in his eyesight. He had a little bit to say about the Megan Thee Stallion case. Hey, nephew. He had a little bit to say. Hey, he had a little bit to say about Jim Jones. He had a lot to say, y'all. He had a lot to say. Did you catch the interview, nephew?
Oh yeah, I caught glimpses of pieces of the parts that I felt that was necessary.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I skipped through some of it. You know what I'm saying? Because
me too. Whacking. That's why his people was like, you gotta decipher, kind of what you said, take out the bones and the fat and keep the good stuff.
Yeah, so he be doing what he do. He be whacking, you know what I'm saying? So, we had to take the good, the bad, and the ugly, okay? But so y'all know we don't get started until that 5-minute mark. So y'all hit that like button as you come in the room, go out, come in, go out. Shout out to everybody over there on the Twitter space. The Twitter space be making it do what it do. Okay. Now y'all might not love me over here on the face place. I know this ain't face place on the YouTube, but they love me over there on the Twitter space. So shout out to my people over there on the X, aka the Twitter space, because y'all know Auntie keeping it real. It's your auntie with the T, SistaGirl and nephew Dre. Y'all, we just gonna get into it because
you got about 1 minute and 20 seconds or 10 seconds, Auntie.
Yeah, go get your smoke, your drink, your coffee, your tea, your Henny, your Ciroc, whatever you need, baby. Because, and I'm going to say this. He talked about the end. He talked about, relationships with the young artists dating the older artists and stuff. And Dre, that's auntie thing right there. I got a problem with it.
Yeah. Like I was watching him and Ray J interview when he was on his platform, and Ray J and Blue, they're both, I heard a lot of people say, you have Wack 100, then you have what's his real name? Something Jones. Cash Jones. Cash Jones is who everybody got to see yesterday. I like Cash Jones. That's who keeps Wack employed. Cash Jones. Just like there's a Blueface, and there's a Krishan Rock, and there's a Krishan, and then there's a Jonathan.
And I
So,
like the fact that he did say on the interview, like the interview, even with the interview of with Jason Lee, he said that. He said it's Wack 100. Wack is the 100 is what you see out here in the media, the messy. Wack 100 is the messy. He the media mongo. You know what I'm saying? Then he said there's Wack. Wack is the muscle. Wack is the one that keeps cash safe and Wack 100 safe. That's the ignorant. Okay, that's when he did ignorant. He Wack. Okay. Then he said Cash Jones is the man, the money man. That's the brains. That's the money. That's the businessman of him. You know what I'm saying?
that's
So
the brand. That's the brand.
that,
That's the brain.
that's the brain behind everything. So he did he did say that on the interview for people that be like this and that and this and that. He's telling y'all, like he said, like Blue, like I tell y'all all the time, Blueface is a brand, okay? Krishan Rock is a brand. What we do out here is, the game is a brand. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Diddy is a brand. Jay-Z is a
Is a
brand.
brand.
Like we have Megan the Stallion is different from Megan. Do you understand what I'm saying? Megan the Stallion is a brand. So that's where I think we get it confused out here in this in what do we want to call it? The internet world. We
So
believe
I got a question. So who is Carlissa?
the mama, okay. Carlissa, and that's where Carlissa's having a hard time, y'all. We have to keep it 100. Carlissa is having a hard time deciphering between Carlissa and the mama.
Got it.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Got it.
Because remember when Carlissa first came out, Carlissa came out as the mama. Like when she started doing, what she do being Carlissa. She did Carlissa as the mama. You know what I'm saying? Then everybody else started kind of blurring the lines between Carlissa and the mama. And he like, hey, if you're gonna blur the lines between Carlissa and the mama, I'm gonna blur the lines too. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what messed Carlissa up. Carlissa started blurring the lines between the mama and Carlissa. Like now she don't know who she is. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right, because I was saying I had seen some lives you had posted from her, and I was just rewatching, because now I know that you be posting the rewatches, and I was just like, wow, you something now. Yeah. You just a mess. Like you don't know how to cut off Carlissa or turn to Lissa off for Carlissa, the grandmother, the mother, the mom, the mother-in-law. You don't know how to decipher. Like, look, call Krishan. Like, look, I'm finna call Junior this. Okay, I know you may be mad. Don't ask why. You gonna see why later. Just go with the flow. All right. I love you in him. Bye. You still gonna do what you do. But even if they disagree or not disagree, but you're giving the person heads up in advance since this is your character.
Exactly. But she don't do that. She just go wild. No. She go
rogue.
She go rogue. You know what I'm saying? And like I told you, y'all know I believe I still let me speak to everybody because I'm just nephew, we can get into we go straight.
Oh yeah. Right. We go straight to it.
Straight to it. Okay, hey Miss Beverly, welcome. Shout out to Miss Beverly, Miss Terry, all my mods, everybody watching on Twitter. On Face Plays, over there on Twitch. Hey Twitch, hey y'all. Everybody there on Face Plays and of course X and here in the MooMoo room. Y'all come on in. We gonna talk about it. Tell a friend. Let's and whatever. Hey Jacqueline. Hey Terry. my wonderful mods, all my great people that come out and support. Y'all know how it is over here. This is the home of the aunties, the uncles, the nieces, and the nephews. This is where the grown and sexy hang out. This is where the real hang out. We talk real life, real stuff. We do talk celebrity, but we bring it into real life, how it affects real people in real life, okay? Because we know a lot of these celebrities go by characters, and so therefore we have to keep it 100, okay? This is the place where we uncover, we unveil the veil. Okay, so welcome, welcome, welcome. If this is your first time over here in the MooMoo room, I am the host, your auntie with the T, SistaGirl, and we have our nephew Dre on the panel today. We do open panel over here, so if you would like to come up and you have something to say, do not hesitate to hit that link. Just know, out of all, we do everything out of respect here. You do not get on this panel. You do not disrespect anyone, young, old, or indifferent. Okay? Them are the rules of this house. With that, welcome. Now, we can get into it.
We respect everybody's opinion. You do not have to agree with what we talking about. You can have your own opinion and feel free to it. This is not a biased channel. The only thing we do ask you guys to do, and we require this is a must, to respect all children.
That's it. Respect all kids. Kids are off limits on this channel. Sorry. Sorry for ya. Sorry for ya. Elders, you know, but because this is the home of the aunties, uncles, nieces, and nephews, we hold our peers, okay, accountable. Okay, so we do hold accountability. We hold court on our peers. Okay, so that's what we do around here. So welcome, 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 welcome. Come on in, come on in, come on in. I want to, and I have to say, shout out to Twitter. Yesterday, Twitter, y'all showed your girl so much love. I think I had like 200 and some people watching over on the Twitter space. Okay. And it was everything. Y'all, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate everybody that take time to come into the MooMoo room and just hang out with us here, because that's what we do. We hang out and we talk. That's what we do around here, okay? So, now, getting on to this Wack 100 interview, okay? Y'all, Wack had so much to say on this interview. It was very,
intriguing.
It was. One thing I did notice, and I'm going to say this, Wack took a lot of credit for a lot of things. You know what I'm saying?
As he does.
Wack was acting like he was the mastermind behind everything. You know, the diapers, the you know, R. Kelly possibly getting information being put so he can possibly get free. You know, Wack was
I gotta give him credit where credit is due. He was behind them diapers and R. Kelly. He was the only one. He took a lot of heat for standing behind R. Kelly. He's been standing behind R. Kelly since he went down.
He did take a lot of heat about standing behind R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? But we got to realize, even with like the diapers, with the incredible diapers and all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he said he went to China and all this, and he traveled all over to make sure the diapers is what it was supposed to be. And you know, they say he donated, you know, they say he donates diapers and he does all this type of stuff. So shout out to Wack 100 for that. You know what I'm saying? Because it, like we say, but that ain't Wack 100.
Let's be clear. Hold on. Cash Jones. Okay.
So that's why I say, you know, Cash Jones, shout out to Cash Jones in his business for helping out the community, you know, with diapers and you know, and stuff like that. So we have to understand, you know, we got to give him a little leeway for the good that he do. Okay, so I'm not saying everything Wack has done is wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's just Wack in social media is just wrong. Is that it? Maybe.
He remind me of a messy woman. on
Yes.
social media, like a messy woman that should have his own YouTube channel so people can just call in and cuss him out by itself. Like you shouldn't drag people into your escapades, but I guess that's how he keep his money and keep his artists relevant by having a whole bunch of people hate his artists. I don't know how that keeps them relevant, but in his mind it does.
Yes. In his mind, it does. So, in the interview, he talked about, in the beginning of the interview, he talked about, the diapers and how he got the diapers and stuff. And Jason, thanked him for um, um,
I
donating
don't
8,000 diapers to a cause that Jason had. I guess he went, basically he saved Jason. Let me put it that way. Jason went to allegedly Jason went to because Jason's running for office. So
right.
Jason went to one of them, what they call like a town hall meeting or whatever. And basically, women were raising their hand. People had something to say. And basically, they was like, you're doing all this, but we can't even afford diapers. We can't whoop de woo, wop de wah, woo woo. So, Wack 100 came in and donated 80,000 diapers or 8,000 diapers to Jason Lee's campaign to donate, for his to help the community. You know what I'm saying? So,
I got questions about that though. I just feel like right now everything is a bunch of words when it comes down to him because if I remember, this diaper business been out for about 2 or 3 years now. And do you remember when Blue and them went shopping at Target?
mm-hmm,
You remember they went and bought all the bottles from all the stores that time. And
mm-hmm,
did you see they went and he specifically, you know how Blue is, he want to show off everything he buys. So can't nobody say he ain't did nothing. They bought some diapers, okay?
mm-hmm.
And they showed that off. If Blue is a part of your diaper company or you're his manager, there should be no reason why none of your artists who have children, um, the business, he's a co-owner. Let's get this fact straight first, because everybody, he's he's the talker. Okay, the
Mm-hmm.
diaper company itself he's co-owner with Nick
Nick had.
Cannon. Nick
Mm-hmm.
Cannon has more percentage over the company than he does. And me personally, I feel that if Blueface and them is your artist and this is your diaper company, why is your artist is buying diapers?
Okay. I mean, I kind of had the same thought, but it is what it
I'm
is.
just saying, like I
Yeah.
just like to ask
So
questions to see if everything.
that's and then it was because it was before Nick had all them kids. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
this is the Incredible Diapers, y'all. If y'all have never seen the Incredible Diapers, these are the Incredible Diapers. This is Nick Cannon, and the N is Nick. Okay, we know the N stands for Nick in Incredible. Okay, Nick
hmm
Credible. Okay, so it's really Nick Credible Diapers. And to be honest, I used to think like I was like, okay, let's see what it say about the diapers.
they're good
Incredible.
diapers.
It's the brainchild of Mr. Cash Jones. Okay, we know that is Wack
Wow.
name. Okay, we are rooted in providing genuine functional products that consumers can confidently use. Our goal is to bring quality child care products to the masses. A clean, healthy, and safe childhood is the right of every child, and we seek to enhance this mission. Every diaper you purchase helps us donate these high quality diapers to American children throughout underserved communities. Incredible Diapers is a community and child-centered organization ready to serve our nation within possible. Your patronage and support enable us to help children everywhere. Okay, so that's his little spiel about the Incredible Diapers. Now I don't see these diapers nowhere, y'all. I don't know why.
They got them. They got them. They got them at Target in certain areas. You got to be in them. You got to be in the area with the wealthy pocket that can afford some $40 diapers for just, for 20 diapers, just $36
Mm.
plus tax, which is 40 something dollars. And in the urban neighborhoods, we're looking for deals and good diapers, but a deal on some good diapers because we got bills to pay.
$80 now for 80 diaper. I mean, what is it, a dollar? I mean, $33 for 80 diapers. That, I mean, for the newborn diapers, that's really not that bad though, Dre.
No, it's not. But when you go to the actual store and you see their actual prices, it's not that price. That's
Okay.
just to get you to the store. Once you get in that store and you see what it is, when you get to that cash register, you felt like you've been robbed. You
So
would pull
y'all, but
$100 out and left for
y'all
36.
know, sister girl, I'm always for, even though I'm for supporting black brands. So for all y'all know, Necredible diapers is Nick Cannon's and Wack 100's Pampers. Okay, it's their diapers. If y'all want to support the brand, go
Mm-hmm.
ahead and support them. You know what I'm saying? It's a black company. That's
They got the knockoff in Incredibles. They do. They got them in pull ups. They got the knockoff brand of an Incredible. And I'm pretty sure I like the black owned situation, so I went and bought some, and they were really good diapers. I didn't really have to worry about changing nothing for a long time. I even just changed a diaper just to see what was on the inside because it was so long,
yeah.
and it was some great diapers. It wasn't giving him no
Well,
diaper rash.
but he did say he did a lot to he did a lot of research. Now that's what he say about the diapers. So, in the beginning, that's what he talks about is the diapers. Hey Sonic. Hey Miss T. Jacqueline, I think I spoke to you. Hey girl. So if y'all want to support the diaper brand, go right ahead and support that diaper brand. Okay.
I'm a firm believer. I'm a firm supporter, not believer. I'm a firm supporter on the diapers because I bought some, and they're great diapers. They're gonna have you check them eventually just to feel the inside to see if the baby getting wet from anything, and you're gonna see that the baby is not getting wet. It's absolutely dry, but you do know that the baby has used the restroom, but it's not wet enough to change.
And
But I
that's
changed it anyway.
he did say though. He did say, that even after he talks about it in the beginning about how even going through that process, he had to go over there. It failed, but the only thing it never failed in was yeah. Abs- what is it? Absorption.
Absorption.
Yes, the first my son gotta help me. Y'all know, sister. Y'all know y'all auntie be having, her speech be a little messed up sometimes. But so he said that he had to go back over there. It failed everything else but that part. So he knew that part was good. So then he said, how they gave him the different charts of what he felt and what it compared to, and then he took it back, and that's how he was able to create those diapers. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Wack 100 and Nick Cannon on the Necredible diapers, y'all. Look, I got a new grandbaby on the way. I might have to send them some Necredible diapers. Okay.
Oh,
So
congratulations.
thank you. Shout out to them on the Necredible diapers. Okay. So
I might need to have you talk to my brother about becoming a grandpa because he almost had heart failure when his baby got pregnant.
it's the best thing in the world, y'all. It is the best thing.
I can't be no grandpa.
It's my daughter that don't live with us. She lives in Tennessee, but
Hmm.
I can't wait till we have like my children that live with me have more children. Not my daughter; she'll need to have no more. Them two she got is enough. But my ones that don't have children, I got 3 other grown kids that don't have children, so I can't wait till they, get to be parents.
Right, right, right.
So so then he talked about his relationship with 6ix9ine. Okay. He talked about his relationship with 6ix9ine. We ain't gonna get into that because 6ix9ine's really not that interesting to me. I really don't, you know, just my personal. So let's talk about him and Jim Jones. Yeah. He has some things to say about Jim Jones. So let's see if we can get into it. Hold on.
Jones is do you really believe he's a snitch?
Well,
or do you believe are you just trolling him?
no, I'm not, because you got to remember his ratting goes back to 6ix9ine.
Mm-hmm.
He was the first one to expose him, and it messed me up because he come to Clubhouse because I asked him to, and the New Yorkers was coming at him, and this dude 6ix9ine had memorized all the paperwork. So every time they came at him about something, he'd be like, "No, you're wrong. This person did this person," and he put up a link. I mean, Jim Jones had just did a feature for my Hispanic group Coyote maybe a week prior. That was my boy.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Jim was.
Yeah, he coming to town, hit me, whack up over here.
So y'all were cool.
Tight. Next thing I know, 6ix9ine plays a audio. It's Jim Jones talking to his people, giving instructions, taking the position of being one of the leaders of his gang. Conspiring.
But wasn't that a wiretap though?
Yeah.
It was a wiretap.
Let me teach you something about that. That wiretap was used in the trial.
I remember that.
The only way a wiretap can be used in the trial is if the person on the wiretap collaborates that everything on the wiretap is true.
Mm-hmm.
So 6ix9ine he said, "What? I was number 2. I was number 1. Jim was number 2. If I wouldn't have got on the stand, Jim Jones was already prepared to get on the stand because they had him for conspiracy."
So he would have got a charge if he hadn't.
Exactly.
Okay.
So here goes the thing. Jim never did no time, but yet he got a sealed file, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we scratching our head now, right? We hearing this tape. So you know what I do? I call Jim. I'm texting him, "Hey, yo, bro, what is this I'm hearing?" This is the same dude that if I called him or he called me or he needs something, it's immediate. From that point on, when I sent the text, no more conversation from Jim. So he already,
moving different.
He already was, in the light of being a cooperant. And then now we heard it. That would have been Wack 100 saying, "They hit me. They attacked me." My head would be on the chopping block, and you know it.
Mm-hmm. So does this?
Come on.
No, well, but that's because you're controversial.
No, we're both. Listen, Jim and Wack are both down. He from non-trade Gangsta Bloods, and he
older now. Is he still in it?
That's where he say he from.
Right. But okay,
that's where he from.
So if he's now.
Okay, so let me give you the basis of this. And like I said, y'all, I can't pay his whole interview like that. I got to keep stopping all that because Jason, don't come for me. I'm a little fry, okay? I am a little fry. Don't come for me. So it started off talking about the fact that Jim Jones had got into the altercation in the airport, right? So first of all, I'm like Jim Jones. I'm gonna say these ninjas hit me first because first of all, if he's not the victim, he is gonna be on the no-fly list. Do people understand that the airport is a federal place?
No, at the same time, it was him versus. And I don't want to be racist because I'm not. But when it comes down to the law, you have to call a spade a spade. It was him versus 2 white boys. Exactly. In society, a black man stands no chance in that situation. And what Wack 100 doing allegedly is trying to save face because of what happened with him and World Star and how he was caught on some things. And they're saying these allegations about him. So he like, well, how could you say this about me? And we just heard Jim Jones, but it was like Jim Jones was in a totally different situation than you was.
But not only that, he was in an airport, okay? He was in an airport. He a black man in an airport fighting 2 white men, okay? Now, we seen it from everybody has seen the clip, you know what I'm saying? They jumped Jim. You know what I'm saying? Now Jim, he got with him, but they jumped him. And then Wack is saying Jim shouldn't have never told the cops that the guys jumped him first. He should have just been like, I'll handle it. It ain't no big
What?
thing. You know what I'm saying? Like
Why? Because he could have
like
sued him. You could have no flying no more. You could have wait. You could have got sued no for a big amount of money that he probably ain't got because he ain't really dropped nothing hit like that in a cool minute in about 10 years. So you want him to risk being sued, risk going to jail, risk not being able to fly no more. Now you really slandered all across the internet, and
exactly.
and the little work that he was getting, he can't get that no more because now he's a moving target.
And he's saying, oh, because he's a gangster, that's he broke the gangster code. Like he not a gangster no more because, or he not a blood no more because he broke the code.
Come on now, these men
Yeah.
is almost
Look,
snitch. Come
look.
on, Wack, you almost a senior citizen. Come on now, you really don't qualify as being no gangster. You are OG now, and that stands for an OG gangster. That's just somebody that know business. That's all.
So so that's what for if y'all, like I said, y'all go back and watch the interview. I'm gonna keep saying that. Shout out to Jason Lee for the interview. Go back and watch the interview if y'all want to watch it prior to what would you move? Yo, my dog, she getting on my nerves. Move out my way. Prior to, if y'all want to watch, whatever, because I'm gonna be skipping throughout the little thing because I'm trying to bring out my points. Okay, what I saw. Okay, so let's listen to a little bit more of this, and then we're gonna go to the next part.
Now, a snitch. Well, you say he's always been a snitch, but now he's snitching on TMZ. Does that mean Dipset should dip? Like, is he? Should they?
A lot of
just
rats
be out?
over there. Freaky Zeke been a rat. We got his work.
Zeke?
Freaky Zeke, the one they hype man got.
Well, he's a snitch too.
He's a rat. We made him come to Clubhouse. Let me tell you how I did him.
Do you have equity in Clubhouse?
Who?
You, because you should.
No, listen to
you
me.
do. You have to. You're the only one keeping it alive.
We made Freaky Zeke read his.
Now you see he didn't answer if he had equity in Clubhouse, right?
Nah, he smiled. He smiled so hard that he couldn't even hide it.
That nigga never said no. He'll never say no because he do.
He said it before on Adam 21. He said when he was talking to the one chick when him and Ray J had his interview, he said he has equity at Clubhouse, Adam 21 show, Tronics. He was saying who Cash Jones is and what he got equity in. That's
and I
what he
mean,
was
they
saying.
say on Wealthy Gorilla, okay, they say his net worth is like $5 million from his investments in technology and real estate. Okay, they don't say much about him being a manager, like the thing is he's only really known. I used to think Wack was known for Ray J, but he really only known for the game and Blueface. A lot of people did not even know Wack 100 was Ray J's manager.
No, they didn't, and that's because of Ray J mama.
Because mama didn't play. See, and that's who Clarissa need to call. If she want to know, she need to go over there and call Mama Norwood, because she the one that got the number. Miss Sonia don't play.
No, but see what I was saying about Miss Sonia don't play, and what Carlissa has been doing, Miss Sonia gonna clown.
Oh,
She gonna understand about her getting hands and feet and elbows put on her, but then she also have to hold court and be like, why did you do what you did? You knew that wasn't your child. That was another grown woman. You were just throwing and assaulting at this point. Yeah, she was your son's girlfriend, but she wasn't his wife.
Yeah, that's one thing about her. She don't play, honey. That I love that lady.
She don't put her. I love her too. She don't put herself in situations.
She don't.
She may coddle Ray J a lot, but if you're gonna coddle your son the way you do like that, at least do it like Mama Norwood.
Yeah. I feel like Mama Norwood used to coddle Ray J a lot, but she used to also hold Ray J accountable. Do you understand what I'm saying? And she has said several times, I might not hold him accountable in front of the camera, but when them cameras go off, he know he mine. Do you understand what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
that is the respect. You know what I'm saying? That I love about her. Even with Brandy, like she said, I might not hold them accountable in front of the camera, but when them cameras go off, that's mine. You know what I'm saying? I've heard
Mhm.
her say that on numerous occasions. You know what I'm saying? And one thing I can say, with the exception of what Brandy getting into that hit and run, you know what I'm saying, and her situation. For the most part, Ray J is a wild card, but Ray J don't get into a lot of trouble.
Oh no, because Mama Norwood, see what you gotta understand about the Norwoods, they they're like a generic version of the Rocks. Like when
Mm-hmm.
I say Rocks, I mean like the one that got slapped, Chris Rock, his brothers, and all them.
Mm-hmm.
Um, they're like a generic version of them. So if you say and looking at it in that magnitude, you'll just be like, oh okay, they got money and they know people, and they just don't know who the big people like the Rocks do, but nevertheless they know some people to keep you out of trouble,
Oh,
and
most definitely.
they know most definitely if Wack, the reason why it's not a big deal for him to deal with Ray J is because Mama Nora would know them people in high places that can sit Wack down if need be.
Oh, most definitely. Most
So
definitely. And you ain't never, and you got to remember, you never, even with, because Princess and Ray J, even before they got married, they used to go through it, baby. They used to go through it into it, okay? And they even been going through it into it ever since they've been married. But that's why I'm saying he never said nothing about, he would never come out, doing Princess like he did Krishan.
no, never, ever. But at
Never.
the same time, well, let's stop it for a sec. Well, no, never. But at the same time, you could tell Ray J. Let's not forget, Ray J. did share his with Tierra Marie. He
Mm-hmm.
showed it forward and backwards. He did a blue face. He beat her up, and then as soon as the cameras hopped on, he's the victim. But
True.
she walking around with this bruise, that bruise, in jail, allegedly this bruise, that bruise. You releasing things. You sneakily, you're letting your wife help release tapes of Tierra Marie with people. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't no angel then. And when your wife went live, everybody was paying attention to Rock, but I was still paying attention to her. She went live with that last pregnancy at the end when you put her out of the hotel room and she had to go get another hotel room with the other kids allegedly and this, that,
Uh-huh.
and the third
Uh-huh.
and all of that. Oh, well, yeah, right, Mr. Ray J, you ain't no innocent person either, but it's all crazy how these men treat their wife that's attached to whack-a-mole. It's like, why do you require your artist to treat their woman or have to be single in order to make money with you? You don't have to be single to make money in Hollywood.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hi,
I
And,
Jada.
just wanted to come on. Hi,
hey,
how are you? I just wanted to come on here and say, hey, Dre, thank you so much for always having my back, Dre, and I have yours. And I wanted to say, I just love your channel. Keep pushing real hard. Did you guys talk about his other artists? Y'all know talking about the game. Did you guys talk about that yet? I'm just tuning in.
see, yeah,
No.
no, not yet. But I don't believe the game really consider him a manager if allegedly the legal situations.
Oh, but you know how he was basically hiding money under Wack's name, trying to get out of paying the situation with that young lady. You
Yeah,
got
that
to
was
like
yeah,
it.
Yeah.
I'm just
yeah,
saying
yeah.
but he's like I feel like he influences his artists to misbehave and thinking that they're above the law. That's what I pick out from him all the time. It's like, oh, we above the law. We can do anything over here. We can get anybody out of anything. And then he, like you said, he wants them to play victim.
Oh,
That's
most
horrific.
definitely. Most
Yeah, it's
definitely.
bad. Yeah.
And the thing about it is, we don't know, like, hold on. Okay. Hey, Katina. Hey, sis.
Hey everyone.
Hello. Hi.
Hi.
Um,
Hey,
Hey Trey.
The
Hey,
thing
Auntie.
the thing with Wack and how he does things, okay, we gotta realize too. Let's just keep it a buck, okay? Wack is
Yeah.
a 47-year-old street thug, ex-gang member turned businessman. Okay.
Yep. No family history background, like a solid mom, dad, kind of family structure. Yep.
Mhm. So y'all got to think of the people that he manages, okay? Now, like I
Yep.
said, a lot of people, like, even when you ask him about him managing Ray J, he always be like, yeah. He just kind of like, yeah, because we know Mama Norwood don't play that. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, exactly. And he's no longer his manager. If you Google it, he's not
no,
it's some
he's
other
not.
guy.
He's only considered Blueface. Really and truly, Wack is only, if you, I don't care if you Google it, you go on Wikipedia, I don't care how you look it up. When it
Yep.
comes to managing, Wack is only considered the manager of the game in Blueface.
Blueface. Yep.
That is
And that
what
should
is.
tell you all of these new artists out here, wonderful music. He has never accomplished anything other than that. So what do you really do for a living? Because I know you're not making money off Blueface.
He
Just
making,
saying.
well, he got the diaper company. We did cover that. We did cover his diaper company.
Mm-hmm.
We did cover that. This incredible diapers, baby diapers. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Dre say they some good diapers now. Dre
Yeah,
say he
Junior never
tried
got
them.
any of those diapers.
Oh
Dre,
yeah, they some good diapers. They're great diapers, ladies. They're great diapers.
Uh,
Y'all should go try them out. Y'all won't have to worry about waking up in the middle of the night. They my favorite nighttime diaper.
What they adult diapers?
no,
No,
they
no, 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 no. They baby diapers. They baby diapers.
look,
I'm like,
trying to
wait
be
a minute.
funny.
I'm
Trying
like,
to
are
be
we at the
funny, but that
age?
was a good
I'm like,
one.
are we at the age that we gotta come?
baby diapers, y'all. They baby diapers.
I
Okay.
got you. I got
we
you.
we we
It's like,
uncles and
That was a good
aunties.
one, Dre.
but you know what? And remember, now y'all remember when they first when they was doing the credible diapers, because that's Nick's brand. When they was doing the credible diapers, remember we didn't see Wack in face on the front of these diapers. We didn't know that. Nobody really knew Wack had anything to do with this. Everybody just thought the credible. That's what's his name? What's that boy name?
Nick Cannon.
Nick Cannon.
Nick's Cannon's
Nick
thing, and
Cannon.
that's where we seen it at. Y'all, we gotta go to this. Hold on, y'all. Look at this. Look at this.
What?
Y'all go get y'all auntie. Go get y'all
What?
auntie. Y'all go get y'all auntie.
I'm one of them family members. I don't know her.
Why is she looking like y'all? I don't like that makeup look, and I don't like the hair.
I
I don't
know.
like.
I was looking at one of her lives earlier. Something that she looked. Her makeup is now. She looked like something. Makeup not right.
You look drag queenish. Selena. I'm gonna go here and say, Selena, that makeup ain't it.
Uncle Ruckus, no relations.
No, y'all go get y'all auntie. And she need to go get them to line that dang on necklace up that Blueface bought her, because I'm over it. It's all.
It's given she wants a blue face.
Yes.
It's given that.
Did I miss the part? Did y'all talk about what Wax said about her calling him every day? Crying?
We ain't got to that part yet.
Oh, okay.
We ain't got to that part yet. She just went live, so let's see if she got anything. I just don't like this makeup. I don't. She looks old.
The one earlier that she did, she looks old also.
Look at that.
And people was asking her, "Are you high?" And she was like, "Oh, I've been up since 5 a.m. I'm just really tired."
I don't like it. I don't like it. She looking like a drag queen.
She always does.
Where's she going?
I have no clue.
To be filming for something, child.
Oh.
Allegedly. I don't know.
And I wanna ask y'all a question, because if she don't mention Rock name by Friday, I think Rock hit her with some paperwork. She just ain't allowed to say it. because she ain't said her name in none of her lives. And that either it was the threat or she got hit with some paperwork because Carlissa ain't never shut it up about rocking but in the baby for 2 days straight.
She ain't been talking about none of her family.
No, because I've
She
been
mentioned
watching.
Jaden. She mentioned Jaden.
No. 9 hours ago, she did somebody. What's this person name I was watching? Something T. Clarissa Live Part 1. I'm not talking about nobody anymore / everybody. But yet I've been watching and she has brought up her mom. She has brought up the nephew. She talked about the $500 that she sent on Mother's Day. So she is talking about it.
No, but she's just not mentioning Rock.
But
I'm saying.
I paused it. I haven't heard Rock name yet. But in the comments, I was on the comments, it's on my TV. People did say she said something about Krishan.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
She talks
No,
okay.
Y'all don't
they
know her.
said
Y'all better
everyone.
come get y'all auntie with her blue hair, y'all. She is blue hair and everything. Y'all better go.
Wait, she live?
No, she ain't live again.
No.
She had
Oh,
to let y'all see what she looking like, child. She'll go live.
No. I'm sorry, y'all. She didn't say people going in on her to come and said, we thought you said you talked to Blue on Mother's Day.
Oh, she
All
lied.
you do
I
is
told
lie.
y'all
she lied. She lied.
So
Hmm.
she just came back now and said, no, I haven't talked to him. I didn't talk to him on Mother's Day, but yesterday, what was it? What day she said Blue called her before Krishan?
Mother's Day.
Mother's Day.
The day after Mother's Day.
So people is really going in on her comments, telling her all she does is lie. You keep saying you talk to Blue, you never talk to him. I don't know.
They starting to see. No, what I think it is was got Carlissa with her Knickerbockers in the bunch. Um, is that she can't really say they made her sign. Remember, Wack made her sign what is it, an NDA?
Mm-hmm.
And remember, she said it herself. Wack even said it himself. Right around the time, right before, no, right when they went to the courthouse or something like that. Right around that time, she had to sign it. So I think what made her have her knickerbockers in the bunch is that she know that Rock and Blue went and jumped the broom and she wasn't invited.
That's why he say she called him every day crying on the phone.
Bingo.
That's
I ain't
why.
finna say, hey, I something because this is strange.
Get into it, y'all. We is gonna get into it because he did, like, he look. In fact, let's go on and skip to the little Krishan part.
The good part.
Let's skip to the good part, okay? Let's go on and skip. I think it was like I wrote it down. Hold on. I think it's like up in here. Hold on.
I don't know. He was saying a lot. He was touching
He
on
was.
names. He said Jay Prince. I say what? He was touching on people's stuff he shouldn't have touched on.
And I got that's what it is.
Hold on. I think it's right after this Kendrick Lamar and Drake thing. Hold on. Shit. Sorry, y'all. Right after the Kendrick.
I'm like, oh, that's sugar on this bullshit. Because it didn't come out of Big U's mouth. So I call, our table and deal with. I tell him, I said, well, give him a couple of days. Probably gonna call and tell you. So after a week, he didn't call and tell me. I called and told him. Me and one of the homies from Compton, we got on the phone, called me like, homie, what's up with this?
Suge.
No, we called Big U.
Okay.
Suge's a snake. We know what he do. We don't.
What?
He
I ain't hear that part.
He got a threat on him too right now. He mentioned
What?
my name one more time. I'm gonna release these clips of what he said about Pac.
Oh,
what? He know.
I didn't hear that part.
So
you call Big U,
and I asked him, I told him what they told me, and he was like, "Well, it came out of Suge's mouth, not mine." I said, "Yeah, but if somebody would have told me that, if somebody tell me, if I go over there with a phone, they like, yo, yeah, man, that shit you got going on with Jason, boom. When it's over with, don't even go that way. Re-up with Wack. Hey, hold on, bro. We're not doing that. I didn't know that's what you was doing. I don't cross my brother's paths like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to check it. Then I'm going to call and tell you, yo, Jason took this fool said such and such. I'm letting you know. Boom, boom, boom. I put a stop to it, killed it. That ain't what I'm on. But, you know, once I seen that he was with it, I still didn't say nothing. Right? I never said anything.
For those people watching, E1 is music. So you had a
Yeah.
music distribution
Yeah.
deal with. Was it?
Sexy Counter came through Tatiana, 6, 7 of Game's albums. That was my house.
Right.
So I still didn't really trip it. The world didn't even know we was at odds. Is when I had the conversation with Hassan Campbell. The 6ix9ine asked me to talk to him, help guide him. And I'm telling him, like, you don't leave New York, you gotta leave. And I'm telling him certain things that's going on, certain things he can touch on, shouldn't touch on, what's what, you know, because he had a bunch of Nipsey questions. And I'm like, well, you know, how we know Nipsey and things is out there on Nipsey that's not out there is one thing, but he celebrated another way. That's the perception of it, cool, right? So when Hassan released,
you know, he be throwing little slickings out there.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? I caught the little Nipsey slick. I caught the little Nipsey slick. You know what I'm saying? Like, we wasn't even gonna watch this part, but it just came up because I'm trying to find out the part, so we gonna watch it. But you know, he was throwing a lot of little undercuts in this interview, so you really gotta pay attention. Y'all know I like to read, so that's why we have on the captions, okay? So because I you know, you might hear a thing, but when I read it, you know it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he be throwing them little, you know, little sneak punches out there.
Nipsey's conversation be having people that touch you on your shoulders.
For real.
At the same time, it's a guy named Starwolf releases some shit and accuses me of having contracts with the LAPD because I'm so close with Big U with the grid program. And he sends all the paperwork to show how they're getting paid, to turn in information on people in the streets and all this. And at that point, when I seen that, I had to clear my name. First of all, I don't deal with him no more. Second of all, I've never seen nothing like this. Third of all, I couldn't even be a part of that contract because I'm from Pacoima, not the Crenshaw district. And the dude went and pulled the contract in Pacoima, so I wasn't on it. Like, so once I saw that, and then at that point in time, a lot of his homeboys and friends, they like calling me. You know how it goes. When the floodgates open, they telling me, I'm like, damn, how you? But that ain't how that went. But this what he told you? And I saw him playing the Nipsey role. And that's when I knew I had to watch him. My brother, but yet behind the scenes, you're telling me, let me give you my contracts. You go sue the state for the 30%. I'm like, yo, bro, Nip was just alive. Y'all was cool. Like, why are you going at that? That's to his kids and his wife or whatever, right? I'm not doing that.
So he was taking money from Nipsey?
He had a contract where he was supposed to get 30%, right? But while Nipsey was alive, he never collected it. They got into it about it. I thought they worked it out. As soon as Nipsey died, maybe about 38 days after he went in the ground, he wanted me. He sent me the contracts. I got them. What instructions? To go sue the estate as if, you know, the contracts were mine, right? And I got an interest now. I wouldn't do it because this is supposed to be your little brother. He's gone. He got kids. That's their money. If you didn't address that while he was alive, why you want to utilize me to go do it, right? I'm glad I didn't because when shit would have unfolded, he'd have played the role like he knew nothing about it. So I just started to see he was a snake. And when I saw the police shit, I didn't eat for like 5 days because I'm like, yo, what is he doing with this, right? We was real close, 17 years. Who I thought he was, I just seen he wasn't. And then his homies started telling me, I'm like, yo, I did this. I looked out for him this way, that way, with his kids, this case, that case, looking out, helping him make money. They said, Wack, the more you did for him, the more envious he became. He thought because he's from where he's from, he should be in your position. And where we from has nothing to do with my position. That's like saying Jason Lee from Stockton. How does he have the business going on he has going on? That's where he's from. That has nothing to do with who Jason Lee is as a businessman, right? And I think where we from in, you know, greater LA, that misconception is there, is that your city, a set, a block, or who you are for your neighborhood should dictate who you are to the world or business. And you know, corporate America care less about that.
Yeah, but nobody's come at him the way that you have. And then you guys were so close. So
I know him.
For the outsiders, we're kind of like,
I know him. So what people think it is, that element of it ain't. You know, we know who does what.
But you don't ever get, and this is just as a friend asking, you don't ever get concerned for your safety, like, because you're out here, you're not like hiding in a building somewhere.
No, I'm here by myself right now.
Right.
Probably since 1988, 89, I've been concerned with my safety, right? And that will always be a concern. So another one is like one more is like another one. Get in line, get in line with all the rest of them that got issues.
But it's so many. Like you come at everybody and you.
No, but a lot of those dudes, they're not threats.
That's just internet stuff.
That's just social media. Those dudes ain't gonna do that. They scared of their own shadow. I see a lot of these dudes out here. They want to take a picture or they want to talk about it, right? You know, they say what they say. But in real life, that's not who they are. That's their character. Them dudes don't want to do nothing. You think if Boosie walked through that door right now by himself, he gonna want to fight?
I doubt it.
No, he gonna say, "Wack, man, what's up with this shit?"
Right.
And because of the relationship I had with him, we gonna talk. I'm gonna tell you this what it is. I'm gonna put it in front of you, right? And I don't select it.
Wack sound like all the other.
You know, he act like, you is 5'3". You know what I'm saying? I mean, boy, Wack got the man complex. I have figured it out with Wack. Wack has the little man complex.
No, but see, Wack and Charleston White have a lot of similarities, but the difference between Wack and Charleston White is Charleston White know the things that he do could lead to him and his demise. So he keep a certain amount of group of people around him. And ain't nowhere near a
but
church.
Boosie does too, because Boosie says that all the time.
Yes, but Wack 100 on the other hand, he seemed like one of them people that either you're paying people to let you talk about them, or you're just going to be one of the normal managers out here that you was making moves. You know how they got them gang stories about this person being from here, then they start becoming a manager and couldn't leave the street life alone. And he knew his days was numbered. That's how the story go inside the gang war story. I watch him every day. Yeah, he knew his days was numbered, and he just kept talking and kept talking.
Because he was going hard in on that guy who they talking about. Because I didn't know who that was, and then he started talking about the baby mama, the wife.
Right, because it's like Nipsey Hussle, Boosie, all these big name people. You got into it with Trick Daddy. You got into it with big name people, and Boosie and Trick Daddy is real close to Birdman. That's what he don't know. Birdman, he loyal to who he loyal to, and I don't know who that may be, but I know he loyal to who he loyal to.
And
he that type of cat. And you've been talking about his brother. You've been speaking on his people. Things you shouldn't have no business speaking on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that man time to say it himself because he ain't scared to say nothing. I ain't never seen a time when Birdman was scared to come out and address a problem that he had.
So that's his brother he talking about, Dre? That's Birdman's
brother? No, he didn't talk about Birdman brother on his show a bunch of times. And recently, like
but
allegedly,
the guy he's talking about now is the one that he was like 6 months into. He was going in hard on him.
You talking about this dude that's from LA that he talking about? This is some gang stuff that it's street politics.
So he said, now this is the thing, and y'all know I don't know. I'm old school.
Yeah,
okay?
Me too. It's street politics.
I'm old school. I come from the hood, North Minneapolis. Okay, they used to call us Murder-apolis at one time. Okay, it was so bad. Okay, I'm from the north side, baby. When back in the day, okay, there is no way that you sitting up here, you talking all this street stuff. You a Pyru to the day you die. That's whatever. But You a manager to a schoolyard. You a manager to a, you know what I'm saying? You all this other stuff. And how do you think like, you think you can only go so far? You know what I'm saying? Because it's opposites, baby. Like if you keep hollering this, because that's what he's saying. Like basically, Jim Jones is a punk because he told the police that them people jumped on him.
Did I
You know
heard
what I'm
that part.
saying? He
I was
that
like,
he
this
that
man
he a
is really
punk
running
'cause,
his
you
mouth.
know, that's what he said. He a snitch. Okay, he didn't say punk. Okay, he said snitch. But in my back in the day, we used to call him a punk. Okay, that he a punk because he told that the white man jumped on him. But you know, like I said, the airport is a federal place, bro. I'm not about to get on no fly list because you know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to keep street cred. Fuck that. I'm a grown ass individual. Like it's him in this.
Me being from California and knowing the situation, knowing a little bit about some of the stuff that he's speaking on, it's like it's politics. I'm from the Bay Area. He from Los Angeles. It's two different. Is we politic somewhat, but we differently. But at the same time, the stuff that Wack talking about, it got consequences. It got
Yeah, but do
repercussions,
you see how
but you got
Jason
you
Lee?
see. Oh, sorry. But
Do you
go
see
ahead.
how Jason Lee is just like usually Jason Lee is like talking. He's just sitting there like
Because he's in Stockton,
yes, and
where
that
the Bloods and the Pyrus and these
and he looking
people
at
and
him
the
like,
that
"You not
people,
scared?" I'm thinking the same
like,
thing.
you not scared? Like, because I don't never see the Pyrus come out and claim him. You know, they come out and claim their own.
Blood, y'all. She mad at this shit. My hairstyle is the blood, y'all. She got to do this blue hair. She mad at the motherfucker. What's up? Tell the nephew and the motherfuckers. We said, get the fuck out of here. We don't care. My hairstyle is the blood, y'all. She had to do this blue shit.
Did that.
She couldn't fuck with this blue hair.
How do I put up with her?
Come here, Jane.
If y'all knew.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna set y'all down for a second.
Why they be live in the same building?
Wow, that was Selena, right?
Yeah, but they live in the same
hair
place.
red all day, y'all. She having to do this. She ain't you in trouble on the set? She in trouble on the set. Okay. What's happening? Okay, we gotta go. We on the way. No, we ain't crippin'. We blue facing.
Other thing I gotta say about this situation here is,
Go get y'all auntie.
only thing I say about this situation here is Carlissa is a setup artist. Because if she know, like I know, you will never be able to bring Bree or Selena or any of your people that was in that damn hot tub with you, excuse my French aunties, uncles, and everybody else. But I have to say this, you will not be able to bring them two hussies that was in that damn swamp pool with you that day.
In that
It was up in there smelling like fish and grits.
In that coochie water in the shrimp.
Okay, they was in there smelling like a fishy soup swamp water fest. And nobody in that hot dog H1N1 Corona water will be able to go to a cookout with that Junior and Krishan and Blue is at.
Never.
Ever. Don't ever have to let her sisters be there with her when she's there. They'll give Carlissa the pass because of Junior. Carlissa get the pass because of Junior. She got the pass, okay, the magic grandma pass. But she barely got it with an eyelash, okay? She barely holding on to this.
Barely, Dre. Barely.
And,
baby. She's skating on thin ice.
and Callie gonna help him.
Yes.
Callie gonna help him.
Yes.
If you think she not, if Callie, you got two options. Either you roll with them or get rolled over.
And Callie done had a taste of the good life.
She didn't have a taste of the good life. It didn't touch.
Don't let her become friends with Taseki again. Everybody get beat up. This ain't allegedly. This is affirmative. I'm not gonna even say that no more because Taseki didn't switch sides. I'm tired of her. Everybody was talking about her brother on Twitter.
To second and Cali New Ways, and I just
I can't do they new ways. Like, who is these people?
Let me tell you this. See, this is where everybody get it because everybody think Callie and Taseki about to be on a team. Hell no.
I don't think so.
Is on no, she not. Callie is on the team of Natalie. Callie's on Zeus. Callie is on Zeus team hook liner. I'm not Callie.
Taseki. I was gonna say, didn't Natalie just get her ass?
Taseki, whatever.
Latifah.
Latifah.
Tifa is on. She is clearly on Zeus side.
Oh, she's clearly
anybody. She's on Zeus. She's about that money now. She done had a taste of that little. She done got them little $100,000 checks. Or whatever, and that's where she at. She ain't. I
don't even think she made 100,000.
She did because she got $100,000 for the reunion.
That was the reunion.
Okay.
But I'm talking about the episodes because I was looking on there with some of them that's been on there still just getting 60,000. I really don't think Taseki is getting 100,000.
She might not, but she getting
that was for the reunion.
We got to count the 2 seasons. So that's 100,000 because 50,000, let's say 50,000 and 50,000. Okay. Plus you got to think she's making the money because she's getting the bookings off of it. She's able to use Zeus. She's able to use baddies. Do you understand?
Yeah, because Kelly starting her bookings too. She got one Saturday.
She done made the money off the bookings. You know what I'm saying? And that's why when y'all, we went back, me and my daughter have been going back watching Natalie when she first came on Bad Girls Club.
Wait, how much y'all think they making off them bookings? Because I used to rap now, and I used to rap with some professional rappers. Okay, like E40 and all of them. I've been on stage with all of them out here.
They ain't making that much. They probably making
not because Rockton said you listen. She'll tell you how much they making off them bookings and whenever. Because remember, she said she has to get even SistaGirl. They have to get in between 20,000 because every time Blue and Rock went, they would pick up 20,000. And SistaGirl say she was going to get 30 to 40,000. They not getting no more than 15 or 12 or $10,000 from the bookings club, and they don't be big clubs. That be small venues.
And some of them, and I'm telling you because I used to work in a club. You know what I'm saying? So. And I helped start a club from the bottom up. Okay, so. I know they're not. It's like when we had a celebrity come in, we was only paying them $5,000 to come.
Thank you, Auntie. Thank you. You only get paid $5,000, and that's
I was giving them the benefit of the doubt 10, but you said 5.
Oh
no,
because
especially not to no club like 5,000 to a club.
And then now you say that maybe the performance was for Blue and Rock the 20,000, right?
Exactly.
But you got to think Krishan and Blueface were different, and it depends on the venue that they were performing in. Do you understand what I'm saying? With these places that they performing in, these little strip clubs, because that's all it be.
That's all.
Strip clubs and a lot of
some little hole in the
wall, up and coming bars and stuff like that. They ain't got that kind of money.
When Jada and Blueface came to Houston on that little Mexican radio station. Remember when they came to Houston? I'm in Houston. We don't listen to that. I even asked the Hispanic girls at my job, y'all ever heard of that radio station? Because it's 97.9 here, 93.7 or 102, right? That's popular. And the club they went to, we don't know about that little hole in the wall. That was a Hispanic little place.
That's what I'm saying. So it depends.
Yes.
Like even when they come to like the DFW, I'm just telling you.
Now, if you hear about the address in Houston, if you hear about the address in Houston,
I done been to that address. I done been
to those are bigger. Now, they're bigger clubs, and they getting more money. So that's where you see like JT. Remember the big hotel with the swimming pool party where they all going to? Those are bigger venues that they're all coming to. But if you don't hear about those places, Prospect Park and stuff like that, that's places people don't even know about.
Yeah.
And SistaGirl is a liar if she said
Prospect Park ain't no big venue.
No, it's not.
right,
No,
right,
it's not.
right.
It's like it's kind of like an outside and the inside. It's off of Richmond.
Like a little.
Yes, I done been to all of them. It's right down the street from where I live, but the address is pretty big. The address is over out for 288, where a bunch of clubs is at, where people can get out and just walk to different clubs.
Yeah.
Yes.
But see, when you performing at a venue, this is how it goes for the artist that's performing. We split the door.
Yeah.
So therefore, if the door only got 5,000, you only got 2,500 for this performance, no matter who you are.
I went to 2 months ago to Southside Park, which is over by me, by West Airport, and which now it's they done closed it down because supposed to be some illegal stuff went on, but they were doing some big things. They had artists in there every week. Jay-Z was there, Trayvon. Well, I went to see Lil Boosie and Keith Frank, because Keith Frank went to school with me. He's a Zydeco. You know, he have a song, the Haters Off. You know that song, Haters. Well, anyway, that's with Boosie, and they performed it together. It was so many people there. I mean, that place, because they got one side club, one, like it's real big. They made some money there. Boosie, they made some money in that club that night. It was $40 to get in. That's how much I paid, $40 to get in, which wasn't bad.
You gotta think, okay. So, and then let me tell y'all how this worked too. It's $40 to get in, right? And Dre, right? So that's why they charge you $40 to get in, because 20 go to the artist, 20 go to the.
What about the alcohol sale?
The venue, you know,
because the alcohol sale was very high. Like shots were like $17.
That's for the venue.
Okay. It was a lot of people. Even the fire marshals had to come.
You do give them a show up fee, right? They give them a fee because you got to pay them to show up, right? So they give them a show up fee, but depending on the artist and depending on how they do things, you know what I'm saying? Because the most, I'm gonna tell you, $5,000 is basically, and like these new baddies, like for instance, in Florida, and I already know the club that Callie and them going to, her and Gretchen, they probably getting 2,500 to show up.
I believe that.
But it's the exposure that they're getting. You know what I'm saying? And whoop-de-woo. You know what I'm saying? And then you got people that's going to be in there throwing the money because they go to strip clubs. That's why they make their money, because they be getting tipped. That's why the strippers get kind of pissed off when the artists and shit show up, because people be tipping the artists instead of tipping the strippers.
That's true. And another thing that they're trying to do is bring in more viewers to baddies, like the ratchet viewers. But at the same time, they still have not found one person to have a 2-year-old throw a theme party in their name. Sorry.
Oh, like Rock?
Rock had it all last summer. It was parties after parties after parties.
Oh, wow. Yes, she did.
I said, wow. So find a person that has a 2-year-old baby wanting them as a thing.
One thing I can say, and I can say this. You know, I was thinking back to her music, and you know how she kept saying, I don't really want to do those diss songs. Like, I don't want to do.
She did. She said
whatever,
that
because she didn't want to do.
That's not me.
Like, she's like, that's not me. You know, she like doing It's a Vibe. She like doing songs that she feel can be. She was still a kid at heart.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So people was like, her songs be so like, you know, and if you really like listen to her, like
they're deep.
Time, if you really listen to Time, you really listen to, what's that other one I like?
Time Keep Swimming, yes.
Keep Swimming. The one
Junior.
You listen to the lyrics of them, you know what I'm saying? She's a poet. She's not she has more of a poetry. Like if you go to open poetry nights and stuff,
open poetry,
like, that's the type of, like, she really, like, that's her. If she's gonna go back into music, which I'm like, okay, but she says she dropping when Blue get out, whatever. Okay, I really would hope she stay in her athletic bag. I feel like that's her lane. I feel like that's the lane for her. I feel like God will be able to push her to where she needs to be in that lane. I don't feel like, I don't mind her getting back into TV or stuff like that, because she says she doesn't want to do ratchet TV anymore. She said that's just not where she wants to be in her life. She's like, I just don't want that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, we got to have everybody in their camp on the same wavelength.
The Crazy in Love. She's gonna do Crazy in Love 3, but just where it's gonna go. She's gonna do it when Blue get out.
They're not doing Crazy in Love 3. They're doing the Porters.
Okay,
the Porter will, but I think they're gonna
because the Porters, and that's what people fail to realize. The Porter is gonna incorporate, and you know what? Look, you know what it's gonna remind me. What I was like, okay, I could get with it, because you remember back in the day we used to watch a lot of sitcoms like Half and Half. We used to watch,
right?
Yes,
we used to watch where it was the two baby mama, the baby mama and the wife, you know what I'm saying? And Dee and Mona, you know what I'm saying? And so we used to watch that. We used to, what's the other one where Flex, was it Flex Washington?
That was Flex, yes. It was
Flex. What was it called, y'all?
What he was raising his daughter, right?
Yes, I know what it's called. It's called 101.
101. We used to watch, but it's the one where they was like, the kids, and then the baby mama lived downstairs, or the baby, they all, what was it?
That was he got, the mama and the daughter, they were more uppity, right?
Yes. And, no, that's 101 with Lisa. I think it was Lisa Ray. Was it Lisa?
Oh, you talking about All of Us?
Is it All of Us?
Yes, All of Us. This is all. Yes, this is All of Us. That's
All of Us. We
with Bobby as the baby,
yes. And with the daughter, they were the daughter and the daughter, they were two stepsisters, right?
No. It was with Bobby. The little boy was Bobby. That was what you call it was it was what you call it. What's Gina's husband name from Martin? What's her husband name?
Dwayne Martin.
Dwayne Martin, yes.
It was his show. Yeah, that was it. He was in the show. Will Smith was in that show. Lisa Ray was used to be wife.
Where they was like a broken up couple, but they was co-parenting, and then the baby the wife. You know what I'm saying? I could see that for them. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if it's something positive, if it's something that's positive, showing everybody in a positive light, I feel like Jaden would be like, okay, I'll jail with that. Blue would be like, I'll jail with that. And Krishan would be like, I'll jail with that. It's when the people with the negativity and the drama and the, you know what I'm saying? Like
I don't know, sis. Cause
wait. Let me play devil's advocate, Auntie. Hold on. Let me jump in here before y'all pull out the blades. Hold on. What? Wait a minute. Because I know where you going with this, and I know where she going with this. So let me just sell it for the both of y'all. So this is what might happen is they get out. Well, he get out. And him and Krishan do their little thing for a second, just, to themselves. And he go over there see his kids, but they got him more so to themselves. And then once Junior get up like about 1.5, you go see the Porter show. But the Porter about close to 2. You you probably just see it.
We're gonna see the Porters before then.
No, we're gonna see the Porters before then, but we're gonna see the part where Blue was in the parts that we didn't know. When he was in jail.
I feel like this. Listen now. Listen.
Wait, but it's gonna get messy.
Listen to the auntie with the tea. Listen to how I'm telling y'all. Trust me, because y'all know y'all always got to come back and say what. Tell the truth. What y'all always got to come back and say.
But wait, Auntie, we both be right. Me and you both be neck and neck. We be here with it.
I have to come with
listen, I'm saying it's the Porters. I'm telling you how this is what I'm feeling. Because I'm telling you, the girl she's people thinking like she's just stopped drinking for football. No. She ain't just stopped drinking and smoking and stuff. Blue is sober. He wants to come out as a sober man with a sober mind. He is growth, y'all. That man has grown in there.
Now, I believe that.
This is what I feel in my spirit of
I do
spirit
too.
man. You know what I'm saying? So when he comes out, he has to change the whole perception of Blueface. That
part I believe.
Hold on, listen, y'all pay attention now. Listen to me. Y'all watch. Now, we know that Wack 100 has said numerous times on numerous videos, numerous times you have caught him talking about how he controlled the algorithm, right? Right, of the internet when it comes to Blueface, right? Pay attention to what everybody is saying when it comes to Blueface. Blueface is being painted as if he is a what? Victim.
Oh.
That he's, like, because, when he talks about Blueface in interviews, when his mom talks about, y'all listen to what people say. When they talk about him, it's like, if he wouldn't have did this, okay, but Jaden was the first reason, and then Rock was the second reason. And then whoopty. But I told him, but he was like, no, I'm going to go over here and do what I want to do with Rock. I'm going to go over here and do what I want to do.
Yeah, I was about to say that he did what he wanted to do.
Do you understand what I'm saying? He's shown that he's this man of compassion, which we knew he was a man of compassion. You could tell he's a man of compassion. He just never had it. So that's why he... y'all just pay attention to the videos that's going out about with him and Rock. You know what I'm saying? Look at how he looks with her. They couldn't deny it. They had to let that shit go. Excuse my language, y'all. They had to let that shit go, but he's happy with her. That's
he's very much happy with her.
That's what makes him happy. The compassion. She's happy when she's with him. He makes her like he breaks down walls in her. She can be her vulnerable self with her. Yes, they have fights, whatever, it's toxic, whatever. But some people has to go through a toxic period, and they done went through all the toxicity. They done did everything they could possibly do to each other.
Okay.
That was toxic. Now let's get to the growth of us. Do you understand what
you just said? The whole thing. That's how. Okay, everything you just said. You just said the whole thing from Crazy in Love 3 to the sequel of The Porters. That's exactly how, if you ever watched Homecoming, All American, how they show you all of that, and then they go into another part. That's what I think is gonna happen. That it's gonna be. They're gonna show all the crazy part of the ending of Crazy in Love 3 before they got to that point. I honestly think they're gonna, because that's gonna be very high ratings. Because people want to see the journey of their path. They're not going to just want to see them go to the Porter.
We didn't see the dang on journey.
Wait a minute. Wait, I think what she's saying is, Auntie MooMoo, she's saying that they're going to do a crazy 3 in love where he is in jail.
We really haven't seen it. They're going to really put it out there where we can really see. We just seen piece by piece.
Okay, so what you're saying is,
when she did this and she did that, we're going to really see what was really going on behind the scenes.
I don't.
So what you? So wait. So what you saying is? So what you saying is they were shooting a show with Zeus, and then they were shooting a show with Zeus, but then they are going to switch over and go to Tronics and do the Porters, so they can satisfy both parties. Okay, that sounds like a good money move. Now you should call Cash Jones.
And I'm gonna tell you why I think that. Because wait a minute, remember Blue? Remember
call
Blue?
Cash, call Wack. Get in contact with him. He'll listen.
Remember when Blue did the Queens? What's the Queens of Rap? And good to neighborhood ever, and he in there, and they doing let's start it over, and Blue trying to get it right. Krishan was there. You can hear her there.
She was video cam.
Yeah. So, but everybody was thinking she was mad at Lenny. Lenny was mad. They were mad. They wasn't dealing with her. She right there on the set with everybody. There is some interesting parts to that.
She probably was. I mean,
And I think that's another thing that pissed Carlissa off too. That was another thing.
Remember, she said,
"Hi, baby."
if it's all about the money, she say, if Zeus pay me the money I want, I will show up. All I gotta do is pay me.
Yeah. But I mean,
That's how.
my thing is this. She at this point, when it came to her showing up to that reunion, she was damned if she do, damned if she don't. You know what I'm saying? She was gonna be that's her sister. Like, why am I gonna just show up and just y'all gonna give me 200,000, 150,000 as what I asked you for? You want to give me 125,000 to come fight my sister? You gonna give her sister 100,000 to fight ET and me? Like, nah, bro. Like, I feel like it was out of respect for Tifa, respect for her, respect for their family that she did not. You know what I'm saying? She probably could have used the money. I don't know what her financial situation is, and I'm not going to speak upon it because I don't know. But I'm saying, I just think morally, people can say what they want to say about the girl, and she may have done some crazy stuff and whatever, but at the end of the day, I feel like she's going into that next dimension of her life. She's a mother now. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
every day when she look at her baby, she has to realize, like, okay, what's next? Then now you have the whole internet against you and your baby. You know what I'm saying? Because people are like, we taking up for Junior. No, you're not. You're against her and her baby. Because if you were for her baby, if you would not do and say harmful things about him or his mother.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just at the end of the day. You can't nobody come up in my house and tell me they for my grandbabies and they sitting up here dogging out they mama.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't
that part.
You ain't for them. It's no way. You can't tell me that. Like, it's not you. It ain't no way on this God green earth that you can, tell me that. And the good thing, she done stopped doing everything. Like, they come, you send CPS out there. All they gonna do is you can't
evaluate. They're gonna evaluate. Yeah.
First of all, you can't send CPS to nobody's house about their past unless they done did something that you know of for sure, 100%, like they done unalive somebody, or they done, they ex-trafficking, or they, like, it's certain things that you cannot, because I worked for CPS. This is what I know. That's why when I hear people say, oh, child protection, I'll be like, y'all, That's why she ain't never sweated the whole child protection services thing. That's why.
Now you can call and tell them that she unalived somebody. If they go check the court system and see that everything, when that situation was open and closed, and the situation surrounding it was feasible.
Why do they even believe people off the internet that don't even know you?
But and not only that, what they do it's a rigorous case. They just don't, whatever. What they do is they're gonna get on the internet. They're gonna say, "Oh, okay, whoop-de-woo, who are you?" Whatever. Some places are anonymous, whoop-de-woo-woo-woo. But if they have a series of calls, trust me, their database is popping up that phone number. Okay, they got all that information in the database. So all these people thinking that they're making these anonymous calls is not really anonymous. Okay. So it all pops up. They write down that information. I used to work for child protection. I'm gonna just help you out a little bit while y'all just sitting up here doing all these false claims. Okay. So then your name go up in the system too. They look at your background. They look at everything about you. They type it in. They look at what they take your claim. They type that claim into this thing. This person has no priors for anything like this, woo-de-woo-woo-woo. Or say, for instance, you get for assault, okay? You say, they're gonna look up what county it was in. They're gonna pull up all the police reports, all the court documents, all this stuff. Now, if she's in violation or something, that's not their job, because that ain't what you called on. You called on her parenting. Do you understand what I'm saying? They're gonna go, they already know. Now, if they feel like if you got one that's want to be like, let me go see. That's her, that's Krishan Rock. Let me go see. You gonna have one of them. Let me go. They gonna go out there to the house. They got a checklist. Do the baby have somewhere to sleep? Is there food in the refrigerator? Does the baby have formula? Does the, you know what I'm saying? Okay, then you say, well, she's been drinking and smoking. They're gonna ask her, ma'am, it's California, okay? It's legal there. So they're really not gonna get, they can't do that, nothing on about that. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, time out. I was there. I just went through this with my son. Hold on, they come in your house, they check for the kids, they go to the refrigerator, they just go through these places and they have a checklist, like you said. And once everything is checked off for this baby, he got clothes, he got a place to sleep, he go to school, or he got his shots, he got this, he got that. He's fine. Now, do you do marijuana? Yes. I smoke marijuana, like I told the judge. I smoke marijuana. He gonna say, okay, so what hours do you smoke it at? I said I smoke it when it's time to go to sleep or after I drop the kids off so I can eat. Otherwise, I can't eat and my nerves are bad. And he said, oh, okay, as long as you don't do marijuana around the child or in front of the child or a proximity where the child is located, you're fine.
Exactly.
You can drink all you want to, as long as you don't drive a car or become too impaired where you can't deal with your child. You can have some drink.
Mm-hmm.
You can have a bottle, as long as you don't become too intoxicated.
I'm just saying for all my internet bullies.
She's not breastfeeding.
All my internet bullies and stuff, y'all let it go. Let it go.
Before you get your kid to let them look in your background.
And then they're gonna be like, I'm telling you, because I know I worked for the falsified reports. I'd be like, what? They'd be like, it goes into this thing called falsified report, bloop, bloop. They take it into a database, blue. Oh, this person has had their child, whoop-de-woo. This person has truancy for their children. This person has whoop-de-woo-woo-woo. Y'all be thinking they say anonymous. It's not anonymous.
It's not. I called in on my sister, okay? And they told her at the court that it was me. Because I warned her several times, you don't let nobody, just because they dislike your child. He got a whooping. Well, he got a beating for no reason. He wasn't even at school that day. And the cross guard said he said some choice of words that this baby don't even know nothing about. And he had like a web coming from his shoulder to his waist. And I told her, either you get rid of him or I'm just going to get rid of your whole 12 tribe. And she didn't believe me. So I did what I had to do. You don't let nobody abuse your kids. I don't care if you my family or not. I stand up for what's right on about the kid. I can't take your kid out your home, but I can have a home for them. Since I'm your blood relative, you don't do that to no kid. And she still don't like me to this day behind it, but I love her.
Well,
I love her. I still welcome her. We all make mistakes when we're young, but you got to be taught a lesson. I can't protect the kid once it leave my house.
Well, I've never been in that predicament before in my life until because my kids are 12 years apart. My oldest daughter gonna make 26 in July.
Let me say this. Black Ghost PR, welcome to the MooMoo room. I am the auntie with the tea, SistaGirl. This is your nephew Dre and your auntie Katina. This is where the grown and the sexy hang out. You don't know, if you have never been here, you need to go back and watch a little bit about how grown people act, okay? Now, if you like to troll...
What?
I like this person.
It might not be the place for you to do that at, mama, okay? Or a guy, or... I don't know what you are, okay? So this might not be that place.
This old lady never had a job talking like Krishan.
I just see nothing but teeth in this picture. Like,
What you see in the picture, Trey?
Nothing but teeth. Like it look like a horse is just snarling like.
I don't know if you want to do that. I don't know where you want to
Not
do.
with me on the stage, because I'll bring you to front
Bring
and
her
center.
up. Bring her up and let her talk.
Bring this. No, it's this person. Come on, Teeth.
Yeah, come up and talk.
Teeth. Hit the link.
Hit the link, Teeth. Black, Ghost, Pepper, whoever.
Dre, stop it.
Come on.
Hit the link, mama.
Look like they took that picture in the dark and just teeth.
Say what you want to say. We it's all love. Everybody has their own.
Well, that's a hater, Krishan. That's why. But
I like them. Come on up. Come on up.
Say. Let me drop it again, just in case. Just in case you didn't get.
Just in case your teeth was gleaming so hard, your eyes couldn't see. Them is some big ass teeth.
Oh, you on Twitter, so it might not drop on Twitter. So come on, just come on.
Come on over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube. It's free.
Go to Facebook, or you can go to Twitch, and you can come in, baby. You can come in anonymous. You can come in however you want to come in. Come in hot.
For real.
Please do.
Come on.
Right now.
Okay, I'm about to switch computers, y'all. So give me 1 second, okay?
Wait a minute. So you on Twitter also?
But you on 3 platforms right now.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you can go to any of the platforms and hit that young little link for your girl, okay?
But I have never.
But by the way, thank you for the view. Thank you for the view, and hit that like. Bloop, bloop, bloop,
thank you, Brush and Cone.
Thank you. Thank you,
Has Black Ghost been here before?
She must not. She's never been here before.
Yeah, I don't
came over here talking reckless. So it's
Black
our
Ghost
first time.
PR. Black Ghost PR.
PR.
That's probably why we only see teeth, because the Black Ghost part.
Dre, stop.
I see nothing but teeth, and everything else look pink. It's like,
you always have one come through. I cannot.
That's like Mr. Ed Child right there.
But look, I have never been in that predicament before, but my oldest daughter, after she was like grown out the house, like 18 years and over, my youngest daughter, like I told y'all before, her dad passed away, right?
Right.
So the family, my daughter was barely 4 years old, 3.5, during the passing of her father. So her family, because they were so against me with a lot of stuff, which whatever, we good now. I don't want to talk about them, but they called CPS on me, saying I know who it was, because like you said, it's really not anonymous, right?
No.
So she came over to my grandmother's house and she was like, I pulled your name up in the database. That's how I know what you're talking about, sis. Mm-hmm. And she was like, nothing will.
Hello?
Uh-oh, she went mute.
What happened?
I don't know.
She must have went, her phone must have went out or something.
Yeah. Well, we're going to wait for her to come back and put a pin in where she was.
Uh-huh.
But, yeah, so I'm glad that we getting to talk about the Krishan stuff. Obviously, it's reaching some, and it's irritating a lot to hear the truth. And I honestly feel that if we get down to the nitty gritty of what irritates Carlissa, we'll figure out what's next. And that's the mystery.
Your schedule said you mustn't look at your schedule.
Oh,
talking to my daughter. Sorry, I'm walking through the house to my other computer, y'all.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah, y'all, and me honestly, I kind of think I figured it out, that they kind of married, and they filming at this moment, and they gonna release that season first, so they can go ahead and continue to be ahead of schedule and film the next one.
Well, we know they're filming Krishan's football journey. We know that we're probably gonna see like a lot of nighttime footage with their conversations. We're probably gonna see some footage.
This is gonna be a good one, though. I like this one. Yeah. I kind of like this one. Even if they put the K-Swab situation in there as the end of the Crazy in Love 3, you know, as an outro into the Porters, you know, that'd be good too. You know, it's going to be, I like this. Like, a lot of it is not on the internet, like the Crazy in Love 2. I like this. You know what I'm saying? And because we already knew what that one was about, so a lot of people didn't go watch it. But now it's kind of like we waiting on the post so we could try to put together what's the next move. So I like it.
I'm
And
like, you know, I'm, you know, my thing is this. I'm for anything positive. I'm for anything that's right. Since you
right.
back, hold on,
I
I heard
think
it. I heard it.
I
Hold
think I heard
on.
her. She probably had a phone call. She probably had a phone call.
I'm on my phone trying to switch. So hold on. Let me remove your old device. Can you hear us?
Hello?
There you go.
Yeah.
Yes, I can hear y'all, but I was just talking and Drake.
No, we couldn't hear nothing you were saying.
Huh?
We couldn't hear nothing you were saying.
I know. I was like, okay, but I did. My boyfriend did call, but
Okay.
during the while I was talking, but I didn't answer the call. And I was just
Oh.
talking. So y'all didn't hear what I said.
No, the last part we heard was when you said, um, when you was like, I know what you're talking about, that they do call.
Okay. Long story short, all I was saying was when my child's father passed away. His family in the family, like you said, you do know that who calls. It wasn't anonymous, but whatever. But anyways, they tried to call on me, and she was like probably 3.5, going on 4 years old when he passed. And my oldest daughter was a senior in high school, and they said they checked the database, and there was nothing about me ever been called, right? With CPS. And so they went to my daughter's school and interviewed her, and my daughter was like, "What? My mom is nothing like that. My mom is the coolest mom ever. Like, that's all lies and whatever." And my little sister's young, like 3, 4, they get into things. But anyways, long story short, the woman interviewed my daughter, and was like, "This is all a mistake. All of this is a mistake, and I'm about to close this case, and it's gonna be on your record like it never happened." You know?
Right. But see, my thing
So that
is
just
with
to go
that
to show you
situation.
that people be lying, because there's no way. That was just family hating on me when he passed away, just for no reason.
Right. But see, what I'm saying is about this situation is
Hold
you
on,
keep
Drake.
Okay.
Give me 1
Okay.
second real quick. So, Black Ghost, I done gave you your time to shine. I done let you sit up here for a minute.
What
you
you
know what I'm
at?
saying? Go to the, say what you want to say, baby. It is what it is. So I'm going to take you off the screen because I done gave you your little time to shine, mama. Okay?
Bye, Teeth.
Oh, they a best child.
So
But
what?
anyway,
She didn't want to come up.
no, she didn't want to come up. She had opportunities.
We don't speak Teeth.
Are you coming? Oh, huh?
We don't speak horse over here. Kind of hard to conversate with a horse. You know, they don't know how to use
Hi,
the devices.
Terry. Of course, look, Terry laughing.
You know, the horse gets to using their huffs and break their spring trying to maneuver.
And I'm saying, we nice over here, but please don't come over here trying
An
to.
old lady.
Please
Boy,
don't.
no job. Wow.
I got put out of class for a living. You don't want to come over here.
We nice, but we ain't that nice now. Let me quit.
I had just as many referrals as I had days in school. You don't want these problems.
They your mom will never teach you if you don't have nothing nice to say. Don't say nothing nice at all.
And everybody is entitled to their opinion.
And they are.
You know what I'm saying? But know what an opinion is, okay? Just know what your opinion is. You know what I'm saying? And know who house you coming to before you start voicing your opinion. You know what I'm saying? Now, you prefer to go over there to those lying troll pages. And yes, I said it, and I said it with my neck, okay? to them lying troll pages and listen to them regurgitate other people's lies. If that's your choice, then you do that. But don't come over here and be disrespectful.
Put it in this one.
Right. And for the record, for all those that want to hate her for no reason, like you don't know her. We don't know
You
her
don't even know.
background. We don't know nothing. We just know the character that she plays in front of us, just like we don't know Blue and the character he plays behind closed doors, as well as Jaden and Alexis. We don't know the character or who she is behind closed doors. We don't know these people. We just know what they see, what we see, and we do know that they are loving. Well, we kind of see loving glimpses of them, of the people that they are. We know that they love their kids are happy. The kids will tell you the truth regardless of what character you are in. As long as Junior is laughing every time he hears mom's voice and feel her touch and feel her kisses and he want to kiss her back and love her back, that says that she's a good person. Jaden kids is no different. Journey loves her mom. She knows
She
how to pronounce
loves her mom.
corn, her
Yes, she
colors,
do.
her
Hmm.
sounds. She's a
And
smart kid.
exactly. She loves her mom. So I gotta give them credit. You know what I'm saying? People be like, oh, this and this and this. Whatever they do in their personal life, they
Is
rock
that
star
personal
life
life?
is their personal life. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to their children, because Jaden went through her time where everybody drugged Jaden for the fact that,
Hmm.
there wasn't no food in the cabinet. You know what I'm saying? And this, that, and that. You know what I'm saying? So y'all just if you
But that was a lot of. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. Dark, damn it. Sorry, aunties, but damn it, I'm gonna call a spade a spade. That was Blue. Okay, when you see both girls act the same way when they with a person and when they not with a person, they're better off. You can kind of see who the common denominator is. Let's not give him this pass because he went to jail. You earned the jail time you're serving. Serve it. Where it's not a pitiful act because you in there of something that you're accused of not doing. You're in there because you did that, and that's what it is. So take it. Don't want to do the time. Don't do the crime. And fathers and girls, they're doing good now that he's in jail. And if you want to hate on somebody and make a hate page, make one about him because he deserves it.
And they won't do that though.
He deserves it. He earned it. The lamest daddy on the planet. Sorry. Yeah, Javon loves him because he got that persona of the coolest dad. You do what I will. Jaden is more of the structured parent. You're going to become something in life. The little boy don't like it. I'm dealing with that situation right now. So people can look at her whatever way they want to. But look at her kids. They all got shoes, clothes, their own room, bigger TVs, the newest game system, everything that a kid heart desires. And that was more than what Blue offered them when they was living with him. And same thing with Rock. Junior got fans who love him. She loves him. The certain family members love him. And that's just what it is. And all the people who hate on him is the people who love Blue and listening to him. But for what? What has he shown to you? Without them two girls, he was nothing. Just Tatiana, a person that can rap on beats. Slow ass, man. Sorry, y'all. He just made me mad because it's like they going against a woman for another woman and putting them two against each other
and I
instead of
don't think
looking at
that's
the
right.
good that they doing.
I
They
don't like
doing
that
good.
either. I don't put them. I don't feel like one is no better than the other one. If you ask me, in my personal opinion, I feel like Brock has her own lane and Jaden has her own lane. Like, stop comparing the
Exactly.
two. They apples and oranges. You know what I'm saying? He just the dang on fruit guy. You know what I'm saying? So it is
Exactly.
what it is.
He just the fruit guy to put the fruit on the shelves to make it look advertising to you guys. But the way he does it, it makes him look like he is the tree, and he not. Without these
Mhm.
two girls, he ain't nothing. He ain't nothing but a thorn.
Okay, Megan the Stallion, is she a snitch?
No, I don't see Meg snitch. Meg's a liar.
She's a liar.
He called Meg a liar. I think this after the Meg.
Oh, so he want a problem with Rock Nation.
Hold on.
Yeah, Blue gonna have to get away from him, Auntie.
Okay, hold on.
Some of our best and biggest interviews. I love all these people, but Krishan tried to say he was gay. That wasn't true. Then
Hold on.
I got my attorney putting it off. Well, you violated joint suspension.
Okay, hold on.
What I want to see Meg in jail? Absolutely not. What I want to see Meg be real with herself if she already hasn't, and going to seek help for whatever it is she does, and send her to this space to where she can't recall or remember. Yes, I think Tori has learned from it, and all things happen for a reason. This may be a blessing for Tori because maybe he needed to slow down. There was a lot going on with bro. It was this shit over here with this artist, these things over here with this artist. Not wishing jail on anybody, but I honestly believe jail saved my life.
sit down for a little bit,
right? You know what I mean? So if you sit down and then something comes out that brings you back, right? Maybe somebody or something put that in your way, to keep you around.
Do you think Jay-Z had something to do with him getting locked up?
No. I don't know why. They say Rock Nation because she tied to Rock Nation. One way or another, Jay-Z, if he'd have beat the case, right, it wouldn't have hurt Tory. Hurt Meg.
Right.
So, nah.
So is Krishan Rock going to be like your daughter-in-law or something like that? Not with your son, but like, because Blueface is like your son. That's his girl now. She got the
That's his girl. That's
that
who
is
she is.
his girl.
That's his girl. That's who she is.
Face is tatted on her face now.
Y'all heard him. Y'all finally heard Rack say it. That's his girl. That's who she is.
Wait, Auntie. Why is he being messy though? Jason, why are you being messy?
Messy. You know he messy, and that's why Krishan told him. She's like, Jason, you're messy. You're messy.
Right.
Too messy sometimes
Jason.
for your
He's
own
too
good.
messy for his own good. So you heard him say that. That's right, Miss Beverly. We don't do drama over here. We respectful to everyone. So she came in and she tried it, and we was nice. We was real nice. Okay, we was real nice, Miss Beverly. We was nice. Okay. This time.
We love horses, Miss Beverly.
This time. This time we was nice to Mrs. Ed.
Okay.
But anyway.
Granddaughter. Okay, stop.
To Miss Seeley.
Okay.
But silly.
Me and you never part.
Mr. MISTER period.
Okay.
She followed him on Instagram. He followed her. That man is in love with that girl.
Definitely. I don't fight that.
Is it in love or just like he's obsessed?
No, he's in love with her. Listen, I argue with his mother every day. I'm like, yo, he's in love with her. Leave him alone. Right? I deal with her as less as possible because I understand who she is and where she comes from. And it's probably going to take Krishan to be damn near 35 or 38 before she kind of like is somebody that you can deal with. When she sees me, she sees a threat because she know I'm the guy that sees. She know I'm the guy that's going to be in Blueface's ear about what he should and shouldn't do. Ultimately, nephew got to make his own decisions. But I love and respect him enough to whatever the decision may be, to find that equal medium and be respectful. I hope everything turns out. I do have some concerns. I hope that Blueface doesn't have to go through another round of this because he's trying to help somebody that maybe can't do anything with help. But ultimately, man, it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? Like, shit, what could I do? I'm not going to argue with him. I'm going to tell him speak my piece, and then I'm going to give him enough room to do what he wants to do as a man and stay close enough to him so if he slips and falls, I can catch him. That's all I can do.
I think you said that she tried to set him up.
Definitely, yeah. Definitely.
To have him rob
and some other shit.
But do you believe that, or it actually happened?
No, I got all the messages.
And so you told him that?
Yeah, showed it to him.
And does he believe that?
He read it. He read the locations, the other locations, what to do, how to do it, descriptions of where shit was and how to come in. That's what I'm saying. Like, all you can do is put it in front of them. What they choose to do with it, you know what I mean? I wasn't gonna violate him. The old me, I wouldn't have showed him nothing. I would have just looked at it, we'd have reacted to it. But I know who she was to him, so I put it in front of him, thinking that once he saw it, it would have been done with it. But that's his soulmate. And I got that's what it is. All I can do is put it in front of him. Even right now.
What do you say?
That's his soulmate, but that big bald head liar. We seen the messages.
We seen the messages.
We see them messages wasn't even messages.
Them iText messages. Them
yeah, them wasn't even messaging. Them wasn't even messaging. The messages wasn't messaging, y'all. It like you see one picture, then you didn't see another picture, and then it's like when you heard Ronnie tell the story. Ronnie said that once he found out that Taseki had possession of Rock's phone. Hear me out again. Let me say this again.
He thought it was a setup for him.
He thought it was a setup for him. So he inboxed Rock on one of her platforms, and then that's when Rock had found out everything that had transpired. Then that's when it became phone between Taseki and Rock all the way up until now. That's why it's so hectic, because Taseki felt a certain type of way. She asked Rock for money, I guess, before she left. Rock told her no, she didn't have the money. Blue had it, which was a true statement. And then Ronnie found out that Rock didn't have nothing to do with it. It was her sister. And then when Wack went with his whole squad to the phone company to ping the location and where Rock was and the whole shot, she was in the house. The phone was in Baltimore. So they let her go. She told the whole story on live and what they had on her, allegedly, the pals and everything, while they did their due diligence. It didn't go down the way he's saying it went down. It went down a whole totally different way than what he's saying it went down. It went down with them sitting her down there with allegedly with the pew-pews. While he checked the location of the devices.
The locations of the devices and all that stuff.
And it turned out that she was innocent.
And she was in it because the phone was pinging from Baltimore.
And she was in California.
So I just,
just crazy.
Now,
like
if I see some things, I'm not gonna say, I ain't gonna tell him nothing. He ain't gonna do nothing. I'm gonna put it in front of him. What he chooses to do with it as a man is on him.
But you blamed her for him being in jail right now.
Okay. The decision making ultimately comes down to him, right? Rock, I can't expect to make intelligent, mature decisions when it's coming down to us dealing with court cases, because she's inexperienced, when it comes to that.
To the street stuff.
Yeah. Rock's gonna want to do what she wants to do. She's not thinking about, okay, we fighting attempted murder out here. She's not thinking about any of these things going on. And the reason why I'm saying stay out of Vegas, because I'm fighting to keep you out on bail. They want to revoke your bail. So my best thing is to eliminate the possibilities of this happening. Don't come to Vegas, right? So, they run the tricks on them. I want to go to Vegas. Wack said, I can't go to Vegas. Is Wack your daddy? All this shit. Right?
I mean, he had just beat that case in Vegas too, right?
He was still fighting.
Oh,
can we pause that real quick?
Right.
It's Wack your daddy, and we just took a probation.
Go ahead.
On love.
Pause.
Oh, shit.
Because
Go ahead.
Okay, so anyways, what he's talking about is the whole Vegas case. So what happened with that situation is, we all know what happened with that. And Jaden said this too. When a female or a fan disrespected him in the house, or any girl disrespected him, and they didn't stand up, and this was evident at the show in Tahoe when we seen him pull people up on stage.
That's right.
If Jaden and Rock did not address these fans accordingly,
to Blue, yes.
Accordingly to Blue, when they got back to the hotel or to the house, There was hell
Hell,
to pay with him.
Okay.
He put allegedly elbows, knees, and everything else on
yes,
them in
yes.
the whole shot.
Mm.
Yep.
Now, why he trying to make him seem like it's Wacky your daddy? No, that was a long time ago. Blue was already in Vegas. Rock went to Vegas. Remember, she was at the
Yep.
shoe store, and
Yep.
Blue was in Vegas. So he called her and said to her, she showed the message of who was calling, or in the phone of who was calling when
She
she was
sure
at the store.
did.
Then
She
she
sure did.
went to Vegas with Petey.
Yes,
Yep.
she did.
That's what happened. Then they was standing in the restaurant, and everybody at the table looked irritated, and he was over there looking like Blade with them shades on.
But the crazy part about that is, through that whole thing, in and out, Krishan always showed us receipts.
She
Yeah,
did.
And
but
these
that's
people
why
act
I
like they
said
didn't see
what?
these receipts or Wack. He just be talking, and the whole time Krishan showing all those receipts.
Okay,
And why?
I'm gonna let me show the whole part, and then because I'm gonna take y'all on the road with me because I gotta take y'all niece to y'all cousin the chef school. So let me
Okay,
show the whole part so I can show the whole video so then we can talk about it. Okay.
Okay.
okay, okay.
Ultimately, nephew got to make his own decisions. But I love and respect him enough to whatever the decision may be, to find that equal medium and be respectful. I hope everything turns out. I do have some concerns. Um, I hope that Blueface doesn't have to go through this another round of this because he's trying to help somebody that maybe can't do anything with help. But ultimately, man, it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? Like, shit, what could I do? I'm not gonna argue with him. I'm gonna tell him speak my piece, and then I'm gonna give him enough room to do what he wants to do as a man, and stay close enough to him so if he slips and falls, I can catch him. That's all I can do.
I think you said that she tried to set him up
Definitely, yeah.
to have him robbed.
Rob and some other shit.
But do you believe that, or it actually happened?
No, I got all the messages.
And so you told him that.
Yeah, showed it to him.
And does he believe that?
He read it. He read the locations, the other locations, what to do, how to do it, descriptions of where shit was and how to come in. That's what I'm saying. Like, all you can do is put it in front of them. What they choose to do with it, you know what I mean? I wasn't gonna violate him. The old me, I wouldn't have showed him nothing. I would have just looked at it. We'd have reacted to it. But I know who she was to him, so I put it in front of him, thinking that once he saw it, it would have been done with it. But that's his soulmate. And I got that's what it is. All I can do is put it in front of him. Even right now, if I see some things, I'm not gonna say, I ain't gonna tell him nothing, he ain't gonna do nothing. I'm gonna put it in front of him. What he chooses to do with it as a man is on him.
But you blamed her for him being in jail right now.
Okay. The decision making ultimately comes down to him, right? Rock, I can't expect to make intelligent, mature decisions when it's coming down to us dealing with court cases because she's inexperienced, when it comes to that.
To the street stuff.
Yeah, Rock's gonna want to do what she wants to do. She's not thinking about, okay, we fighting attempted murder out here. She's not thinking about any of these things going on. And the reason why I'm saying stay out of Vegas, because I'm fighting to keep you out on bail. They want to revoke your bail. So my best thing is to eliminate the possibilities of this happening. Don't come to Vegas, right? So, they run the tricks on them. I want to go to Vegas. Wack said, I can't go to Vegas. Is Wack your daddy? All this shit, right?
I mean, he had just beat that case in Vegas too, right?
He was still fighting.
Oh, this is why he was still
in the
fighting.
middle of attempted murder case.
Right.
It's Wack your daddy, and we just took a probation on an assault out here where his baby mama, Jaden, wanted to go out. I say, Blueface, no going out to no clubs or no situations if we're not contracted to be there. Man, my baby mama, you want to go out, the homies, fuck them. Because ultimately, you're going to take the hit. On this night, baby mama wanted to go out. He don't listen. He goes out. Altercation happened with the security guard. Boom, we got an assault case. Okay, now Vegas. Don't come back to Vegas. We fighting the case, right? He tells her, Wack said, Wack your daddy. What do you mean? Okay, let's go. Goes to Vegas, gets to the Palms. Fan says, Rock, we love you. I seen the tapes, fucking crazy. Krishan, we love you, but fuck him. This is you guys' persona to the world.
Right.
Rock pregnant, she takes off on the girl. The girl got a camera up. Blueface is thinking the way he's thinking. He grabs the phone, not to keep it, to try to delete whatever it was there. And because the phone is over $700-800, boom, robbery.
Just like that.
They revoke his bail. I get him out on bail, house arrest, has to stay in Vegas. So now we footing another bill. I got to go get a house. I got to do all this shit, right? I get it played down from a felony robbery to a misdemeanor, right? Hoping that LA County gives us amnesty. But we got 4 years joint suspension in LA County.
This is like babysitting, and I mean, this is a lot.
Attempted murder was done prior to the joint suspension, but this shit with Rock violates LA County. So now we come back to LA County in July. I got my attorney putting it off. Well, you violated joint suspension, 4 years. I do what I got to do, spend a little more money on my attorney. I get the 4 years mandatory to 300 days county time.
And that's what he's serving now.
So
when he gets out in July, is he done?
He's still on probation.
In Vegas?
No, here.
Okay.
And Vegas. I got Vegas transferred to here.
So he's on probation from 2 different states.
Exactly. And what happens is he has a woman that does not understand law and does not respect the law. So she's still moving renegade. So either he's going to have to start removing himself.
He's not going to do that.
Well, then he's going to end up back in jail.
Right. Because probation really is like a trap.
This is my fear.
Right? It's
you
a
got to
trap.
shut down. Tuck your tail, go in.
Yeah.
That's it. It's over with.
But why, if you put him in a position to make money, success, fame, all that, why don't he listen? Why doesn't he want to get disciplined to listen?
I can't answer that. He's sitting in the cell right now, and I know every day he's in there. He's hearing my voice. We talk on the phone, and ultimately, he understands. He hasn't cried and complained about his penalty. He stands a man in there, but hopefully he'll get it, because that's the first phase. The next phase is the penitentiary, where you're gonna sit down for a while. So that's what it was. So ultimately, the controlling case was something, through Jaden, and the violation came from Rock.
And then they linked up.
Yeah, I seen that. I didn't understand.
I mean, I didn't understand that. I was in the bank when I saw that.
I don't know what that is. I don't know.
What is that?
I don't know.
That's you know everything. You gotta know
that's
wait, for you to know everything.
It's two things. It's either Blueface being a Mac, or it's either two women on some other shit.
Right.
They
linked up and were driving around the streets of Los Angeles on live. Wack, I think I called you.
Yeah.
Did I call you?
Yeah, you called me.
I think I called Blueface too, but she had his phone.
She had his phone.
What is that?
I don't. That's what I'm
saying.
saying.
You need an intervention. You need to call Yana or something.
No, she had his phone, so I don't think that was Blueface move.
Right.
I don't know.
But did they trick him out his own bag? Because let me tell you something. Right now, the streets is quiet for everybody. When he's out,
let's keep it real. Everybody was saying Rock's the clout. I said no. It takes Blueface. Rock's the clout. Rock, Blueface piggybacking off of Rock. Okay, Blueface been in jail. It's quiet.
Without Blueface,
it don't happen.
I went on, I'm running for city office. I went on Twitter and I said, free Blueface. And he's talking about freeing the crib, because my day job is boring with that man in jail. I need him out so we have things to talk about. And I really feel like he's that glue. And I don't know if, because I was checking on him, and I felt like he was kind of spinning out because he was following all of what they were doing. But really, like, you're the ringleader in all of this thing moving. If he would just listen and lock into what he was doing.
He's real talented. He's favored by somebody, because this boy get 50 lives. I mean, I didn't beat like 6-7 cases, man. Some serious shit.
Yeah.
Freeway shootings. They find the guns and shit. I mean, we had gun 2-3 gun cases assault. I didn't.
He told the stories here, shooting at the gas
I
station.
didn't beat all kind of shit. But you know, with artists, it happens when you get them when it's early. They listen. They get a little money. They start having their own ideas about what they want to do, and they go out there on you. You know, and I know what's gonna happen, so I don't get mad about it. You know, I stay where I can see them, and they want to be their own boss. They want to navigate their own shit, but they also still want you there in case they need you. Right. So when it comes to this, the business is mixed with pleasure and personal, and we know that's a dangerous game. So it's kind of like there's only so much I can say to him because that's his woman. It's a potential child, involved, and I can only say so much before I'm crossing that line I'm not supposed to be crossing.
But if I went down the list of all the things that these women have done to him, and again, this is not me bashing because some of my favorite interviews have been Blueface and Krishan. Krishan by herself, Blueface and Jay, and those are some of our best and biggest interviews. I love all these people, but Krishan tried to say he was gay. That wasn't true. Then there's the setup of the home invasion or whatever that you put out. There's then Jaden linking up with the ex. It's just list after list after list. At what point does he go, this is just not healthy for me?
I hate to say it, but I think nephew like that.
I just have to stop it for 1 minute, y'all. 1 minute, because it was a lot and I let it go a little bit too long. But I'm gonna play it back again in another minute so that I can play it all out because I got like 6 minutes before I have to leave the house. So I want to get it all played so that we can talk about it while I'm in transit. Okay. So, hey, Miss D-Real. Hey, girl. Hey, Janice. If I didn't speak, Disrespect. Hey, Sonic. Y'all go follow the Disrespect. Y'all, if you have channels and you are active in my chat, please, please, please drop your channels. Okay, we support each other over here. This is the home of the aunties, the uncles, the nieces, and the nephews. We're family over here. So we support each other over here. So please make sure you drop your channels in the chat. Okay. Let's see. Hello. Oh, Terry's speaking. Sorry, y'all. I'm like, Terry, I thought you'd been here, girl. Girl, look. I was over here trying to get these videos uploaded while I'm on the go so I can upload what I'm, show y'all something. Hey y'all, hey. Okay, now one of them have held Blueface accountable for nothing he has done.
Yes.
Tell Blue.
But I want to know, to everybody that's here, I know we support Krishan and we hold her accountable for her actions, But if we took Rock out of this situation and equation and she just went silent and we didn't hear from her associating with Blue again, who would tune in?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm saying. If we eliminate Rock
and Junior,
okay, we eliminate Rock and Junior. Rock and Junior is no longer a factor into this whole thing. Would y'all still be disinvested in Blue? Would y'all still be disinvested in? Is that went silent because Blue kept up all the drama and.
I wouldn't be invested in Blue. I didn't even.
Would you be invested?
I didn't even know about Blue until I actually saw Krishan on that show happening during the pandemic time, and then I kind of took to her, like watching her. Then I learned. I promise to God, I didn't even know who Blue was, and that's the God on his truth.
When Blue first hit the scene, he irritated me. Like I said, I'm from Cali.
He did that song with Carly B. I did not know that. I didn't know nothing about this boy.
And I said I knew him from that song. My son knew who Blueface was because he listened to that kind of music. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't really, he was like, Mom, remember? I was like, oh, him. But then when he got on the track with Cardi B, I was like, whoop-de-woo, and then I knew him from Blue House, Blue Girl. And then when he did the little show, with Blue Girls Club, then I was like, oh, I just really, to be honest, this is what I said. Oh, one of these little low budget ass rappers got them a little reality show.
Oh,
That's what I said.
see, I didn't even know
And
he was.
so,
I even asked my oldest daughter, did she know him, and she said no.
And so that's what I'm saying. So I'm just saying, y'all, yes, when Blue was out, the world was a lot. It was more
And I was just happened to
entertaining.
be clicking through channels. I was just clicking
It's
through
like when
something.
Blue was out, Blue made you choose. You had to choose either Krishan, you had to choose him with Jaden, you had to choose him with his family. Like Blue had everybody divided. Now you got Carlissa, who has tried to keep up the drama. She tried to be Blue, but she wasn't successful. Jaden has always been the quiet storm. Do you understand what I'm saying? She's always been kind of quiet. She do shit, but it wasn't like, because Jaden used to tear up Blue House and everything else on her own. She didn't need Krishan to do
I
that.
saw those clips later on because I
Jaden
didn't know who
used to do
Jaden
that on her.
was.
Girl, Jaden was a mess. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Jaden was a mess back then. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, it's just for some people who, excuse me, just jumping on the I hate Krishan train for the first time just because they just need somebody to hate because they shit ain't right. It's these people that don't know the history and don't pull actual factual receipts and read. Okay, because if you read, understand, and do your mathematics, 1 + 1 is 2,
Because too.
and 2 + 2 is 4, you would understand. Again, let me say it for those that don't know. I say this and have been saying that. You can go back to my first video of Krishan Rock. Krishan Rock is a character. Blueface is a character. If you watch this interview with Wack 100 and Jason Lee, he tells you Wack 100 is my character. Then I got Wack, and then I got Cash Jones. So if he could tell you that about him, why can't y'all understand? Now it's okay to like a character or dislike a character. You know what I'm saying? We all get a show and we be like, we might watch Girlfriends, and we might like, some might have liked it, Tony Childs, some didn't like Tony Childs. You know what I'm saying? It's some liked it Jones, some didn't like Jones. You know what I'm saying? So it's okay to like somebody. It's okay to have a character that you like in this situation. But the things that the people say and do, SistaGirl has always said, you got to reap it. Stop sowing it because you got to reap it. Okay, let me play this last little clip and then we'll get back to the commentary. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That shit.
Has to.
Nephew like that shit. That's his thing. We all like what we like.
So she said the kid wasn't his. He said he did a lie detector. Is it the son? That's his son. His son.
We want to do a real DNA. I think he's like, I don't know. Other gentleman in Baltimore is pretty adamant. He's telling us things that he should know, time frame. So we know some involvement there. But I'm like this. If I would have ever told my baby mama, kid ain't mine, I want a blood test, she would have hurried up and did it.
Mm-hmm.
A woman denies you that and say, no, I'm not doing it. It leaves you room to like, why? You know what I mean? So is it possible it could be Blueface? Yes. Is it possible it's not? Yes. So until we get the actual DNA test,
his mother, who you're not a fan of, Carlissa, was here, and her and the brother have both DM'd me. I can't remember who said what, but one of them said they believe you got him beat up in jail, and I don't understand why that would be something you would do.
Well, first of all, Blueface is pretty good with his hands. I called his mother, right, and told his mother. His attorney called me, hey, Blueface is in a hole. He got to fight. This is it. She started hollering and screaming and shit. I said, what's wrong? Then she told the other son, they attacking my baby. Now I'm tripping off him because he did 13 years in the penitentiary. This is the county jail. I said, look, just let you know he had a fight. He's all right. Just in case somebody in there leaks some crazy shit, I don't want her waking up to something. He had a fight. He's in the hole. He's all right, right? So why would I have him beat up for one? But why would I have him beat up and then call it and just give the mother warning? First of all, he never got beat up. He just had a fight.
Right.
He didn't go to fucking the hospital. He just had a fight, and she flipped out and started hollering and screaming. And Carlissa's animated.
She's extremely entertaining.
She
But when she
animated.
came here and told her story of all the dysfunction she put them through, like I understand a lot. Like I understand how you have a Jonathan Porter who has a mom who's out there, a lot going on, and at the same time not a lot going on, and then you just say fuck it. Like I got it.
Blueface's problem with his mother is that she wants to be a celebrity mom, not the mother of a celebrity. And she just called me yesterday and apologized and said, you know what? Everything you was teaching my son and trying to show my son, I seen you was trying to protect him and keep him right. I see it now. She just called me yesterday out of nowhere because she was under the, I thought you were trying to keep him from the family. His family's his family. But I'm going to tell him if I foresee a wreck coming in with his business, when it has anything to do with anybody, me, his family, whoever. And everything I warned him about, she said it happened with us. Every damn thing.
But she can switch up tomorrow on Instagram and post.
It don't matter to me. I mean, I'm man enough. He doesn't even talk to her. But when he calls, I'll call and tell her he called, he's all right. Because ultimately she's a mother. So but it backfired on me when I called and alerted her that he had a fight, but he's all right. She started hollering and screaming like I told her a tragedy or some crazy shit happened. And then the son in the background, what happened? Who was that? Is Wack on the phone? What did he say? And that's what she said. I think he has something done to him. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm looking on the phone.
Well, she told me to help her get him out. I'm like, I don't even know visiting hours. I don't know what I could do.
She argues with me about why can I get him house arrest. He's had all of these things and have violated all of these things, and is at the point now to where we're still trying to keep him from going to
prison.
Yeah. So
which is coming if all of that circus keeps going.
Yeah. She still blames me right now today. She says that I'm supposed to be able to get him out, get him house arrest. I said, you've seen me get him out and get him house arrest a few times. That's not an option.
Right. Okay, so they were on the Zeus network. They had a show, Crazy in Love. Why don't you just tell them, look, if you want both of these women, why don't we create a show called Crazy in Love 2, TOO, with the three of them, and then just go have your real relationship somewhere, because he needs peace at some point. Because what he was in is, I mean, them at the house with all the dishes breaking, the kid in the car with no car seat. I mean, like, at some point, somebody's going to step in and be like, we have to do something.
You seen the Pops?
Which one?
Your team didn't give you that the other day when he didn't know that Krishan's live was still on and he had her phone?
No, we're not, because we're kind of not following everything right now because there's a missing element. We need on July 3rd. On July 3rd, we're gonna do a homecoming.
It's crazy.
Because Blueface is supposed to come here literally the day before he got locked up, and he FaceTimed me or called me right as y'all must have been walking in. Were you with him?
Yeah.
He must have been walking right in because he goes, "Hey man, not gonna make it." I go, "Where you at?" He goes, "Walking in jail." I'm like, okay, well, whenever you get out, so he'll come back.
That's the picture where they had me talking to the sheriff, and they're like, "Why is Wack talking to the sheriff? Who talks to a sheriff in the court hallways?"
Right.
And it was funny because the sheriff's my homeboy. We grew up.
Wait, how can you be homeboys with the sheriff? Ain't that?
Oh no, we grew up.
Ain't that a violation of the street code?
No. I just told you. I tell people to go become police. That's my homeboy. Been my homeboy. I just sent him. He got twins on the way. I just sent him a bunch of incredible diapers. We grew up. Our parents went to school together. My road dog, Pooh Rider, rest in peace. It's his first cousins. Me and him used to battle on the football field. I know his dad. He know my family. We know each other. Because he grows up and becomes a cop. You know what I mean? I'm going to see him and not act like I don't see him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's my home. When it was funny, because they're like, yo, you talking to dude? Like, I do know him. I've been knowing him 42 years of my life. Since I've been 5 years old. So I'm not going to see him and act like I don't know him.
Right. So they had the show on Zeus, and now I know you manage Ray and your partners. You now have, Ray has his own network.
Tronics.
So now are they coming over to Tronics? What is happening in the
we
world?
got 80 episodes, unreleased episodes of the Blue Girls Club on Tronics right now. We got Surveying R. Kelly.
But wait, before we get to R. Kelly, because
Tronics.
So with Blue Girls Club and it's girls with the gays, right?
Oh, we got
or no Blue
12.
Wait, let's reset. Blue Girls Club, that's with cis
Tronics.
women, like
10 women.
Naturally born women.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Blue's show over there. I thought that was going to be over at Zeus.
No, it's at Tronics.
The network that Ray J owns.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that you consolidating all your family under one roof now?
No, Lemmy, that's my partner. I fuck with Lemmy.
Okay.
Lemmy was busy at the time, so he was doing some other projects. Ray J was ready to launch. So, I'm a partner over there. I'm his manager. So I'll place that there. We got the Girls Club with 12 transgenders, and one hour shit got crazy. No, this shit worse than Crips and Bloods.
Who came up with the idea of getting, what is the name of that show?
The Girls.
The Girls.
So Ray J created an agency called the Gagency.
The what?
The Gagency.
What is the Gagency?
The Gagency is the agency that all people from the community come and they.
He's managing all the gays under the Gagency?
Well, the Gagency is managed by 2 gay people.
Okay.
Some dude named like Dumpin' D and some other shit. I forget the other dude. I don't know. But
Dumpin' D, an agent from the Gagency? Is that a show? That has to be a show.
Yeah, if you go to Tronics, you'll see Inside the Network, and you'll see the 2 dudes that manage the Gagency.
Got it.
So all gay shows, all gay actors, or gay rappers, whatever you are from the community,
They go to the gay department.
You go through the Gagency, which is a subsidiary of Tronics.
So Tronics, the network, has a Gagency that manages the gay talent under the network.
You gotta remember.
No, but I mean they're collecting money on all fronts.
Can you imagine, right? Somebody bringing a gay show or some gay content, and because we got a straight guy, he like, nah, we ain't fucking with that. But it would have made us millions. No, so what we do, we put 2 gays in charge of the Gagency. Who better to deal with the community than people from the community?
So if Meek Mill brought a show to y'all, what agency would he go under?
Right now, I have to talk about this because this just happened. Nadi from my side is an open transgender.
Okay.
Right? Invited somebody to my clubhouse room. And this dude, he said, Wack, I'm like you. I'm a masculine man. I work. I got a beard. My woman right here. But I fuck with transgenders.
Okay.
I said, you're gay. He said, I don't like that word, Wack.
Okay.
He said, I'll whoop a nigga ass.
And he's in the streets.
Yeah, he's in the streets. I got a kid, all that. I don't like that word. I said, okay, well, fuck it. Let's figure out a word for you, right? I said, well, you're a yag. He said, what's that? I said, gay in reverse. He said, that shit sound corny. I said, you know what? I got one for you. You're open. You masculine, you don't want, you say gay is feminine, yag is some bullshit, you're open. He said, you know what? I can rock with that. Because I feel like he has a responsibility when he's meeting with women to tell them I'm open. What does that mean? I'm open to everything.
I do agree. We have to create a climate where people feel comfortable disclosing
and he likes
who
that.
they are.
That shit was created.
Thank you, Auntie.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
I didn't want to hear about nobody being open. Okay, we already know he open.
Okay, we had to. I was just switching to my phone, so I had to. It was taking a minute, but yes, honey, that's just go on and say what you is, Wack. Goodness, like.
Okay, like goodness gracious, and I feel like when it came down to,
because I remember when Wack. I don't know if y'all remember this, but I remember when I gotta get my thing. Remember? Hold on, y'all. Remember when Wack has said that? Remove that one from the stage for me. Okay. Remember when Wack has said that he was starting this show about the transgenders and all this? Y'all remember? Because I was like, that's weird. Why would he want to start a show about transgenders and he's supposed to be
allegedly a straight man. So
Right.
now you trying to say this was now you trying to say this
You
was
want her to exit this off?
yeah.
I think she got
No,
us on
no, no,
mute.
no, no, no. Hold on, y'all. Can y'all hear me?
That yeah, we can hear you
Can you
still.
hear me? Okay. Y'all, this is my phone doing all kind of crazy stuff, so y'all gotta give me a second. It ain't gonna stop acting crazy until I leave from in the house, cause I got it so when I be screenshotting and screen recording, it goes straight to my computer. So.
Yeah, I said Auntie had us on mute. I said she got us on mute. She'll realize we back on in a second.
Oh yeah, we back on. We back on. We got this. We got it. Hold on.
All right.
Oh, Katina, she gotta unmute herself. Katina, unmute yourself. I unmuted you. Can you? Where'd she go? Now she done left.
I know she got to probably come back in.
Oh, okay. So, anyways, as I was saying, he has said so much. He has said so much. What, Makeda? Where we?
But see, but
Oh
the
yeah.
LGBTQ community part came about because a lot of people was alleging
What?
that it was his son, but I don't know. I don't know nothing about him.
Well, okay, so it's these, and I don't know who got Tronics, okay? So I watched the little Tronics show or whatever. Okay. And the Tronics show was interesting. The little agency show, because one of the guys that she has on the show is on drugs real bad.
Hmm.
And he's on drugs real bad, and they're trying to like get him off of drugs, and he don't want to
Yeah, I
get
seen
off of
that.
drugs, and it's I mean, I
I
guess
seen
it's
that. I seen that. I
reality.
seen clips of it. Hmm.
I guess it's reality. So, I mean, I wasn't like, it wasn't nothing
Because
that, it's nothing
I,
that I would personally watch, because it's not,
right,
it's not nothing I want to watch. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it ain't your cup of tea.
so it's not,
What are
with
you
all
talking
due
about? That
respect, it ain't
show
nothing
he
I
was
would
talking about?
personally.
Yeah, the one where it's they friend. It's like with what's her name? Jaguar Rice said. She says a lot of people that had to live a certain truth in Hollywood, and now that
Let
they're
me
able to do
see.
them, that it's more
Um,
so you can come out and say certain things like that you're a certain way now, opposed to the way it used to be back in the day. So I
okay.
mean, but I'm
Yeah,
not.
I be
It's not
trying
my
to break
cup
it
of tea to
down to the
watch.
mathematics. I be trying to break it down, child. I be trying to break it
The one
down.
he was talking about,
Uh,
the man that didn't want to be identified as that
No,
show.
the one where the guy was on drugs real bad, and it used to be. I don't quote me on this, but I know it was one of their friends back in the day. What, regardless if it was Ray J or Wack, it used to be a close friend to them from the industry, and they're
Mhm.
helping him get sober. He's on
Oh,
drugs
okay.
real bad and stuff like that. And I mean, when I seen it, I said, "Oh, that's going to be a good show," But it wasn't my cup of
uh-huh.
tea to watch. But I said, for whoever watch it, it's going to be a good show.
Yeah, I mean, it
Oh.
might be good for like, that community. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I feel like it'll be a good show for that community. But for me personally, it just wasn't it's not my forte. So I know for sure that I will not be covering it. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Because
right,
it's just
right.
not what it's not
Right,
Hmm.
it's not my
not
cup
my
of tea.
thing.
I don't knock it, but I mean, for the community, I feel like, hey, y'all, go subscribe, do what you do, because you
That's
missing
on
out.
Ray J network.
Yes.
Yeah, that's on Ray J's network, and
Uh,
it's meant to bring in, it's meant for the what happened? It's meant for the community. You know what I'm saying? So.
No, because I kept going in and out because we have a tornado watch and they keep sending this over the phone.
Oh, okay.
That's girl. It's coming, honey, because we
Yeah,
just
they keep
got through
sending
it.
that. You know how they keep sending that alert on the iPhone? It's a tornado watch in Houston.
Because I'm above y'all, so I'm in the
Okay, before I peace out for a little while, because I gotta go somewhere for a little while. I got an appearance to make somewhere else real quick. But
okay, Trey, don't make that appearance, Trey.
Okay, but I want to leave y'all with this. I feel that if y'all paid attention, every time Wack told a lie, he itched his head like Tommy Strong off of Martin.
Yeah,
He
he
got
used
the
his hand,
scratching.
yeah. But I didn't pay attention, but I could tell when he was lying.
Oh yeah, my grandfather was a chairman before, may God rest his soul, and he taught us a lot, like how to study body language. And he said,
Okay.
whenever you see a person scratch their behind their ear or scratch their elbow, scratch somewhere before they answer a question or during a question, they're lying.
Oh,
It's just
wow.
a tell. It's called a tell. Just like when you can see somebody at the poker table, whenever they got something big, they do something different. Either they leg twitch, their eyes get huge, something happened with their face or their body where you can understand what they working with. That's a tell. But I'll be right back, y'all. Y'all save my space, and he's a liar and a truth teller.
I know, right?
He lied in the same interview and then turned around and lied again.
Truth, but he told a lot of lies.
Yeah, he told a lie and turned around and lied again. I said, wait a minute, which lie do I believe? But I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay, Dre.
All right.
Sis, where did you go? Yes, Jacqueline. I feel the same way. I also feel like reality can always imitate art as well. Yes, definitely. Well, I don't know where sis went. There she go.
Hello, can y'all
Yeah, I'm
hear
like, where
me?
did she go?
Oh yeah, I was and by my house we got these things called dead zones where like they don't want by the schools and stuff. They don't want phones, so they deaden your phone in them zones. So when they deadened it, it popped me out of StreamYard.
Right, I've heard about that. Well, Dre just left. He said he'd be right back. He had something to
which is
do.
good. You know what I'm saying? Okay, but let's talk about. Oh my God, he said so much. Okay.
Yes.
Janet says not one of them has held Blueface accountable for nothing that has been done, and that's what I'm saying. Like I said, I think Blueface. Remember when him and Krishan had broke up, and he was calling himself gonna marry Jaden Alexis, okay? And he said, and I want y'all to remember, he said Blueface, he says, y'all make sure y'all put, how did he say it? I'm gonna have to go back and pull the video because y'all know I got the receipt. Blueface asked Jaden Alexis. He didn't say Jonathan. Do you understand me? He didn't say Jonathan asked Jaden Alexis. He said Blueface asked Jaden. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So we gotta be listen to how
Wack be talking.
Yeah, and of course, he's his manager, okay? He's gotta make him look good and he gotta make him look in a favorable light. He is his manager. You know, he can't sit here.
Let me ask you this question. Do you think that it will come to at one point that Blueface will get rid of Wack as his manager?
Um,
Mm.
I think that first of all, allegedly, word on the curve, my ears be to
I
the
was waiting for
street,
you to say it.
and
I had to bring the topic up.
allegedly, word on the curve now, word on the curve, and my ears be to the street, okay, and y'all know when I tell y'all stuff I hear, it usually comes from a
Mm-hmm.
reputable person because I got a few people inside the camp, okay, that be
Mm-hmm.
like, because they like me as a person, they tell me, fighting me as a person, not as
Right.
a
Confine. Yeah.
blogger. Do you understand what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying? So,
Mm-hmm.
but to answer your question, his contract with Blue is almost up, allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Allegedly.
And Blue wants to go in a different direction in his life. And he doesn't feel as if uh, he can do that with Wack. So I'm going to just say that much.
Just say that much because I already felt it. That's why I brought it up.
Did
I
you got it, sis?
I got it. Don't worry, I
Hello?
got it. I was already on that
Hey,
road.
can
I
you hear
got
me?
it.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can't hear nothing.
Maybe you done went out again. Maybe you're in a dead zone again.
Hold on. This thing is acting a fool today.
Hello? Terry, can you hear me in the chat? Because I don't know if it's just falling in the dead zone again.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I don't know why it's not working.
I can hear
Can you
you.
hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me
Yes,
now?
I can
I
hear you.
can't hear
Can you hear
nothing.
me? Miss Janice in the chat, can you hear me? Because we can
Hello?
hear you.
Hello?
We can hear you,
Hold
Miss
on.
Momo. I can hear you. Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? Y'all put a
Yes,
one in
Miss
the chat
Momo.
if you can hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me.
Miss Momo, can you hear me?
If you can hear me, put a one in the chat.
Mm. Hello?
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all
I,
hear me?
I see
Can y'all
you.
hear me?
I see you.
I don't think y'all can hear me.
No,
Hold
we can hear
on.
you, but I can't chat.
If you can hear me, let me know if you can hear me. Okay, you can hear
Can
me?
someone
You can hear
please
me
in the
both?
chat?
Okay. I couldn't tell if you can hear me because I can't hear Katina. That's why I was
Yes, I
wondering.
can't hear you neither.
Okay, you
But
can hear me. Um, so
well,
allegedly that is the word on the
okay, let me
curve
go out.
is that
Miss Mo, Miss Mo,
you
Mo, can you
know
hear me? Let me go out. Let me
he
go
just
out.
don't feel like he can be on his grown man as Wack as his manager. Um, However, I've seen like in this interview, Wack tried to be on some, oh yeah, Krishan is his girl. Oh yeah, he tried to be on that. He tried to give him that I can be on my grown man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna try to market you as the Playboy no more. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know. He was so like, I don't like her, but I can be pro her for you. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's the way Wack uh, was trying to like perceive himself on the video, which will make sense to, in a lot of the areas. You know what I'm saying? So that's that's where I feel like he's going with that narrative when it comes to Blueface and
and whether he's going to remain Blueface's manager or not. Now, as Blueface's manager, I feel like he has an obligation, because really and truly his job is to actually manage his career, get him where he wants to go, and you know not be his daddy. Okay, so that's why I feel like when Krishan would ask him all the time, "Is that your daddy?" That's To me that was a valid question. Is that your daddy? Because if that ain't your daddy, he better stay up out of our business. Okay? And so, I mean, that's that on that. Now, him talking about, yeah, I'm having tech issues, y'all. So, y'all got to excuse what's going on. And we in Texas, and so is Katina. I'm up in North Texas. She is down in South Texas. And, we just had our thunderstorm up here in North Texas. So, she getting it down in down in southern Texas. So yeah. Um. So that's what I think about as far as, is he gonna keep Wack as his manager? I'm gonna say yay for now, but I'm gonna say nay because his contract is almost up, allegedly. Allegedly. Okay. So can y'all hear me? Can you hear me now? Okay. So what's next? When he was talking about like Dre had broke down the fact when he was talking about let me turn this camera on. When he was talking about the oh my god, he talked about so much. The whole message thing, we all know that was Tafiki, that was fake, that once they got everything settled and stuff, they ended up being fake. And I think at that point, I think okay, this is in my humble opinion and my honest opinion. I think that's when Blue started looking at Wack a different way, because you bought this information to me. You claim you had the factual actuals. Here you is, got this girl that I'm falling for. You know what I'm saying? And see, they don't understand. They all push Blue with Rock. For the simple fact is that Rock and Blueface trauma bonded. Okay, they trauma bonded off of everything. This girl, she left her athletic career. She come into the Blue girl's house. She gets jumped by my baby mama and my sister. Come in there. She lose her tooth. She's being dragged around. People talk about her like a dog. I'm gonna take a liking to her. Okay, then y'all don't like her. So then now I got my mama on her. I got my manager on her. I got this person, that person. When Dre said it, as well as Wack said it, as well as Blue has said it, as well as Krishan has said it, as well as Callie has said it. The only two people that I have not heard it come out their mouth that Blueface and Krishan are soulmates has been Jaden Alexis and the mama. Them is the only two people that has not said that they were soulmates. Dre said it last year, and y'all know the videos on my page. Go back and look at it. Dre said it last year. Dre was like, that is his soulmate. Like, he loves that girl. Like, they've been through some stuff together. They've had deep conversations, and they've just been around each other and respected each other. And they, even though we see the disrespect, we see what they show us, we see the dysfunction between Krishan Rock and Blueface and Krishan Rock. Okay, we also, if you go back and look at a lot of those different videos and different stuff like that, we also see the compassion between Krishan Malone and Jonathan Porter Jr. Okay, We also see their compassion between when they're just Krishan Malone and he's just being Jonathan Porter Jr. We can see a total we can see a difference, and my that's I know like I said, I can put together some receipts. Yeah, if that's what y'all need. But y'all don't make me do it. Just go back and watch some of the old videos. Don't make me put together a whole receipt video, y'all. I hate doing videos. That's why I haven't cut up none of these lives, because we be on live for a long time, all the time. And I'd be like, I could cut up these long lives and make 150 videos. But guess who hate cutting up videos? Me. Me. That's probably then people be like, that's why your YouTube channel ain't gonna grow. I don't care. I think I love the aunties, the uncles, the nieces, and the nephews that rock with me. I do. I love y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Okay. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. But anyways, hey G Pal. Hey girl. How are you? I haven't seen you in a while. What's that? They just put that up there, huh? Scan to apply. What is it? I want to know. I'm curious. I like anything pink. Oh, you still got a few minutes. Daddy gonna get mad. He gonna be like, you didn't even have to take the tow away. I'm gonna act like he was super late. so, let me see what it's about. Yeah. It said if Blue get rid of Wack, I think he's gonna try to destroy Blue. Okay, so funny you should say that, Terry. I was over at Uncle Gene's house. I was over there. I think Uncle Gene that day he was making some pineapple cake, some pineapple pie, and we was over there listening to Uncle Gene while he was making that pineapple pie, honey. And Uncle Gene was saying that Wack, he that's what he does. He have given people content, well, like content, or I don't even know if you want to call it content. He had given people what is it? Information, and I'm not gonna say it's content. What did he call? What do they like? He's giving them receipts and information that if he to bury them, like if they quit messing with him or whatever, and if they want to get away from him or whatever, that allegedly, now word on the curb, now this is why I was at Unc's house. This is what Uncle them was saying over there, at their house, child. They were saying that he gave stuff to the game. He gave stuff to the game, to the girl that had, remember when the game was going through what he was going through. They said that Wack had gave that girl that information because remember, now y'all remember when the game was supposed to be not messing with Wack no more. The game was supposed to be he wasn't, he was gonna let the Wack, the whole little situation with Wack go. So I guess when the game was gonna let the whole little situation with Wack go, Wack got upset and gave the girl that little information, the little whoop-de woo woo, to get the game in trouble. Now this is all allegedly. Now this is all allegedly, word on the curb. Okay, so Uncle Gene over there say that he gave some information to Chris. I don't know if he said Krishan, but he said to some girls for Blueface, and he also gave some information to some people for Ray J, with the exception of his wife, Princess. So I'm just saying. That's why, even though Ray J sold all his shares of Raycon, and Wack bought a lot of them shares, allegedly, word on the curb. So, and then they say he gave Wack, some stuff. So I don't know if he did that to be like, damn, just free me or whatever. Because he don't, like I say, he don't really be talking about Wack as a he never really talk about Wack as a manager. Like like I said, if you didn't know Ray J, if you didn't know like how his family get down, Ray J and all them, you wouldn't have never known Wack was allegedly or supposed to be Ray J's manager. That's all. So I think he'll try. I think he done already put it in motion because he see the because I'm like he said, if he talked to Blue all the time, he see the growth in Blue. Because I don't care what you say, I can hear it in just them little 2 second phone calls. You know what I'm saying? And you got to know human behavior and yeah, all that good stuff. But I can tell in just those little 2 second phone calls that he's trying to just change over, be a new person, turn over a new leaf, all that good stuff. So I know that if his conversation and then the way he's talking about like, that's his soulmate, that's his girl. No, that's his girl. That's his soulmate. Like he like on some shit. It ain't nothing else I can do now at this point. I can't change how he feel about her at this point. You know what I'm saying? And you can't. But why would you? Why would you? Now, what I didn't like Wax having to say is when he tell my son, we need another DNA test. Now, they better stop before they get sued. You know what I'm saying? And he better stay friends with Lemmy because Lemmy, he's saying, y'all be pulling the okie doke over there at Zeus Network, okay? And this is my whole take on the whole Zeus Network and the damn paternity test. Yo, Zeus Network would have rather the baby not been Blueface. They would have made more money. You know what I'm saying? They would have blew the damn whole story out the water had the baby came back and it wasn't Blueface baby versus it being Blueface baby. Like make it make like in a marketing point of view, if they would have came back and said that was not Blueface's baby, that would still be trending right now on that would be their highest filming show. That would have been their highest filming show. No, I don't see you. Let me drop the link. Let me drop the link again. Hold on. Let me drop the link. I gotta figure out how to drop it, y'all. Hold on. I don't know how to drop the. You gotta go, sis. Can you scroll up and find the link? Cause I can't. I don't know how to do it. It say invite guests, but it's not showing me how to drop the link. Can you scroll up and get the link? Cause if I get off of here to call somebody to drop it at the. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna have one of my daughters drop the link for you. Give me 1 second. But I feel like if that was the thing, that would have been the highest. That would have been like the highest ranking show had that baby not came back that boy's baby. That's what people fail to realize. Hold on, y'all. But think about it, if he also been through the same thing with Jaden Alexis as well, seeing how they've been together since middle school through his time in college. Him and Jaden has been through a lot together. Hold on. She ain't answering this phone. Let me just go to her. On my other daughter. You right. You would think that, but him and Jaden Alexis, They've been through a lot, y'all. Y'all remember like Blueface, like in Jade when Blueface tried the whole toxic love affair thing with Jaden Alexis. He tried the whole I'ma be toxic with Jaden Alexis. But the difference was Jaden Alexis was not that type of hello. Jaden Alexis was just not that type of person. She's not that type of hold on, y'all. Russia. Can one of the mod Katina, you a mod. You should be able to pull the link. You can't pull the link. Been through a ton of family stuff. My mother just passed away from oh my gosh. And she'll suffer watch her suffer so much. Oh, my deepest condolences. My deepest condolences to you and your family. Oh my gosh. My deepest condolences to you. Let's pray for your strength. Lord, lift this sister up. Lift her up in your arms, God. Give her strength when she doesn't have strength. Give her peace when she doesn't have peace. Heal her heart. Heal her mind. Heal her soul. Heal her spirit, Lord. Give her good memories. Give her great visitations and much love. In your mighty name we pray. Amen. Amen, amen, amen. Oh my gosh, sis. I really hate that for you. Yeah, I'm trying to get somebody to drop the link. Hold on. Yes. Can you go to the computer and drop? Yes. Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? I hear you now. Can you go to the computer and drop the link for me, please? Drop the link for what? For StreamYard. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Oh, mom. Huh? While you're on the phone, Dana had to she's okay, but just send her a text or pray for her because they told her she had preeclampsia today. Oh. So she's at the hospital. Okay. So I just wanted to tell you while it was on my mind right now. Okay. Okay. I'm about to go drop the link. Okay. All right. Okay, she gonna go drop the link for you, sis. So y'all remember, like, I'm just saying, I think that would have been like if that was the if that would have been the if it would have been true, okay, if that would have been true, that wasn't his baby, they would have made so much more money on the fact that that wasn't his baby. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it would have been like, that's what Zeus was helping for. Trust me, they was hoping that it came back that that wasn't Blueface baby. But I'm gonna tell you one thing, they not gonna do Zeus, and that's why. If people's like, why didn't Zeus come back and say whoop de woo, or that it was that they were saying this, that they say that? Why would they come back and do that when they know that they know the fact that that was a real test? They took blood from that girl and that swabbed that boy mouth. We sat there and watched them do it. Now, why? How? Who gonna really, honestly, y'all? Let's put on our thinking caps. Oh shit! Hold on, y'all. I was hearing something. Let's put our thinking caps. Who do you really think is going to really fake going to get blood drawn and doing a mob swab? Because she had said at that point, you know what I'm saying, it was going to determine a lot about her and Junior's whatever, because here I am. I got to make a decision, and I got to make this decision quick.
Mm-hmm.
And it was no way for her to be able to. You can't just fake no DNA test. I'm just gonna say that.
Mm-hmm. You're right, sis.
You up
We
there,
know that
Katina?
DNA test was because she did it the dangerous way when she was pregnant. We know it was real.
Can y'all hear me? Katina, I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Oh, I
I
don't know.
see you, but I can't hear you.
I'm gonna drop back down. I don't know what's going on.
Hold on. Let me change my it might be my earpiece. Hold on.
Hello? Let's see. Hello?
Now I can hear you a little bit. I think it's just the stream yard. Oh shit. I think
Maybe
it's the
so.
stream yard. It's just I can't hardly hold on, I'm gonna have to change my settings so I can hear what you're saying.
I can.
You went out.
Give her 1 second, y'all. She's out. She'll be coming back in just a second.
Okay. But can you hear me?
Okay. I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's just the weather.
It's the weather and too, girl. I'm not technical. I'm not tech savvy. So I tried to switch.
Raining. Yeah, I see you've been doing that since earlier, switching from one thing to another. You've been switching it, but
Yeah, I've been switching all day. So
thank you, Deja.
they probably like, what in the world
Look,
is the girl
Deja
got
said
going
she
on?
can hear us both.
Okay,
It's raining
okay.
really bad here.
Oh yeah, y'all gonna get what we had, girl. We just got over it. Y'all gonna get exactly what we had. But look, we ain't gonna. Hey, we better stop complaining because they don't be playing with us here in Texas, honey. We, it's gonna be hot. It's gonna be 3 digits. It's gonna be 3 digits soon. Let me see. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? He said they sure would have made trillions on that. They would have. That would have been a smarter marketing move. So I feel like they don't have no reason to lie
Hello?
because, yeah, I can hear you, sis.
Oh,
They
okay,
don't
because
have no reason.
I went out again.
Yeah, they don't have no reason to lie because it's like, what are they going to gain from lying? What are they going to gain for saying that that's not his his baby?
They knew that test because she took a big risk by doing that, being pregnant.
Mhm.
They know that's real. That's Wack still running with that negative. Like we said, he tells the truth and he lies.
He do. So you
Yes.
gotta like, he's really one of them people you gotta actually, you know, take the bone and chew the meat
Right.
and spit out the bone. He's really
Right.
a chew the meat and spit out the bone type guy.
And then again, maybe he couldn't really say nothing. We just don't know because maybe that's coming in their show to show the world that is his child. And he can't really say nothing because at the same time,
But why? But the
he's
thing is, why would they have to show the world again and they
I
done
don't
already
like
proved
that,
it?
but
I'm
I
not
think
gonna keep proving nothing to y'all.
no,
Why if I have to prove something to the internet?
exactly. I
Like,
think because of all the stuff that Blue did on the internet, and I guess just to come back. But really and truly, I'm like you, sis. He don't have to show the world. Well, actually, Krishan don't have to show the world because that is her child.
mhm.
So,
She
but I
really like.
just
They really don't. We really, in all actuality, it's really not our business.
it's not
Okay.
definitely not.
Um, It's definitely not our business. Now, have we made it our business throughout the time of them, being, yes, we have. You know what I'm saying? But we cannot get mad at her when she chooses not to share something with us.
And that's
We
us
can't get
because
mad at us,
we cannot.
her
But
for that.
that's us. But let's think about the trolls and the haters that's never been there for her. Well, the ones that said they was there, but really wasn't, and how bad they're talking on Junior because Blue spin the narrative of everything. So maybe that's why they're gonna show it. But us as her supporters, we really don't care.
Yeah. Like it's no need to show
It's
us.
no
But
need.
I get it. Maybe that might be the reason that
Mhm.
they feel the need to show it, and that might be the reason that they feel the need to clear the air. But I'm with her. Like she's like, I
I'm with
really don't
her.
care at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like she says she don't care what y'all think about her or her baby at this point.
Right.
And
She
then
don't
people was
care what
like,
y'all think.
and then I hate, this is what I hate. When people say, what when she said, "You guys are fans," like I don't care. The fans are weird and this and this and this.
She's not talking about
She
us.
she's not talking about people
Mm-mm.
that support her,
Not at
okay? And
all.
y'all let people spin that narrative. She's
Mm-hmm.
not talking about people that support her. She's talking about a fan in the sense of you're a fan. You know
You're a
what I'm saying?
fan
When
and
you
you're weird.
hating on me,
Hmm.
you a fan. That's the sense that
And
she
she
was
have
talking about a
fans,
fan.
and she have those fake fans that pretend to be her fans. So that's when she go in and say, "My fans are weird, y'all weird." She's not talking about her supporting fans. She's talking about the ones that pretend to support and the
Mhm.
haters.
Mhm.
Like we don't know if Rock's at home and she go from this blog to this blog and she read, well, wait a minute, this person was just over here on this person page supporting me, but now they on this person page calling my son
Hate
all
me.
kind of names.
Exactly.
Cause I
And
see it
that's
all
what
the
she feels.
time.
I see it all the time too.
But I just don't say anything. But I'm so glad something you remember we talked about the other night
Mhm.
that I
Mhm.
seen that was, yeah. I'm glad he called them out because one of them was the main one on people pages.
Mhm.
And
But see, some people do this. Okay, y'all got to remember, some people are content creators for money. They do it just for the money. They don't have a favorite. They don't have. They just whoever they can dog out, whatever is making them money. Hey, if I can get 65K views on hating somebody and make money on that, then I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? It's not. It's what is it called? They don't have any respectability. They don't have any. What's the word I'm looking for? Um, what's the word I'm looking for? When they just don't. They don't have any morals. Okay, they don't have a moral compass. You can't tell me you have a moral compass and you do the things you do. You know what I'm saying? What if for half of these content creators, what if people really know how you really live outside of this internet? Would you still have the um, same amount of supporters? Would you still have the same amount of people? Would you still have the same amount of friends? Would you still have people riding for you if they really, really know how you lived outside of this internet? Would you have that? I want you to really, really think about that. Would you really have that? And are you really living your truth? Or are you living what people on the internet want to see? Or what people on the internet think is your truth? I don't know. I'm a realist. That's how I think. Because half of them ain't living their truth. And I'm willing to put, look, I'm willing to, I know, man. Oh, oh, if I could just tell y'all half of what I know, just a portion of what I know to be true. If I could just tell y'all a portion of what I know to be true. and y'all be like, oh my God, SistaGirl. All I'm saying is y'all stop being bamboozled. You know what is right. You know what is wrong. Follow your own moral compass. Stop following other people's moral compass, because you're gonna put some things upon your life that you gonna be like, God, why is this happening to me? Why am I going through this? Why this? Why that? Why this? Why that? And it's because it ain't even nothing that you did personally. It's something that you have sowed into, that you have agreed upon. Because you know, when you sow a seed into a mess, when somebody is saying something and it's a lie, and you sow into that, do you know you are binding yourself to that lie? And you know that you are binding yourself to that mistake. So that's just what it is with that. Let me see where I'm at. Oh, Katina, yeah, she probably gonna come back in. Yes, can you drop that link one more time for her, just in case? Anybody else can hit that link. It don't have to just be Katina. If anybody else want to hit the link, you are more than welcome to hit the link and come up. We're just having conversation about y'all know how we do it over here in the MooMoo room. Prince called them fan fanatics. That's what they be, man. Cause it's like, okay, Miss Beverly. And Blue has boyfriends and Jaden still loves. Look, let's talk about the moms that just look. You cannot raise your son as your man. Okay, that's just not how the world goes. Your son is your son, and that's how we get into talking about these women messing with all these young boys. I'm fine. How are you? All right. You need a bag? Yes, please. Oh, I got this too. I'm sorry, I had it in my hand. So we have to be honest about that too, and that's what I'm saying. That's what that whole that's when that whole they act like they don't get it coming in. Can I get a receipt, please? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Hey y'all, so make sure y'all be I'll be getting my little receipts, honey. I be putting them on Fetch. Y'all know what Fetch is? And if you buy certain stuff, y'all, they be giving you extra points. And then it be like 10,000 points. You can get like a $10 gift card or something like that. Y'all, look, we is a family of 11, baby. We coupons and stuff. We do all that stuff. So I always be like, let me get my receipts too. I be telling my kids, my husband, them, don't y'all throw them damn receipts away. Make sure you get them receipts. But so it's the thing, Blue, loves her boyfriend, and Jaden still loves her. Jaden doesn't want to be with Blue, y'all. Jaden does not want to be with Blue. I think she wants to do the whole, of course she's gonna co-parent with him. She's gonna do whatever. I think I'm gonna go here. What's enchiladas ole? A little Mexican stuff. But I will, G Power. I'll send it to you on Discord. I'll put it on Discord. I'll put the fetch invite on Discord. Yeah, I be on Facebook. Look, y'all better start saving them little points and stuff from y'all receipts and stuff. Shoot, that stuff be adding up, honey. Look, y'all better start living smart. I don't care. I don't care if you got it, baby. If you got the money, that's good. But you better start. Um, the way the economy is going and the way prices and everything is going up. Shoot, y'all better start. Y'all better start making sure y'all keep y'all get that money together and stuff and say, every little look, every little penny, every little dollar look. I hate when people be like, oh, I don't keep pennies. Child, please. I remember I had one of them big water jugs, them 5-gallon water jugs full of pennies. Child, that was like, I think it ended up being like $1,000, like $1,500. Y'all better quit playing. All that stuff do add up. Y'all better learn. But Jaden don't want to be with Blue. So they just need to just leave the Jaden and Blue whole scenario, just leave that alone. Cause I don't really see it going nowhere, y'all. I honestly don't see it going nowhere. I mean, if it do, it do, but I'm just saying, in my humble opinion, I don't even really see it going. I don't even see them getting back together as a couple. Like that train done ran dry. And I also feel they had been done even before this fake engagement they had, before she came out with this music. It was, okay, let me go back to my baby daddy and get what I need. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But at the end of the day, they had been not really together. And that's why when y'all, look, think about it. When they used to kiss, remember how they used to kiss? They kissed like, I was like, dang, which one of they breasts stink? That's what I used to think when I used to see Jaden and Blueface kiss. I used to be like, which one of they breasts stinking? Because the way they kissing like, your breast stink. I'm just saying, I love you, girl. Y'all know I love y'all for real, especially the real ones. Y'all know I'm going to keep it 100. Ain't nothing fake or phony about me, baby. I keep it 100. Ain't nothing fake or phony about me. She said, me too. You better say that. Those pennies be, girl, I'm telling you, them pennies be adding up, baby. I'm going to tell you who taught me that. My daddy taught me that. If that's, look, you know how when your family feel like, when people feel like they haven't taught you anything. So my biological daddy, I wasn't raised around him. I was raised around my biological family, but I wasn't raised around my biological father. Because, that was something that him, my mom, and my daddy that raised me, that was something that they worked out when I was just, I was little. Shit, I didn't know what was going on. So I wasn't raised around my biological father. So when when the adulthood came, and I started being, like knowing who he was, being around him, whatever. One day I was having a conversation with him, and he was like, "Oh man," he was like, and I said, "What are you doing?" And he said, "I'm picking up this penny." And I was like, you doing all that, doing.
I said, you doing all that to pick up a penny. I hope y'all can still hear me, because it automatically connected to my car. So I said, you doing all that to pick up a penny or whatever. And he was like, so like, what do you mean? Like, how dare you? And I was like, he was like, yeah. And I was like, a penny? I was like, you could have just let that go. And he was like, and he said, you never know. How did he say it? He said, the penny is more valuable than you can ever think. And then I was like, why? He said, first of all, You never, he said, and I was like, it takes you know me, it takes 100 pennies to make $1. It takes, you know what I'm saying? So I had to pick up 100 pennies before I even got $1. And he said, but one day you might look around and them 100 pennies could be 1,000,000 pennies. Or you might look around and 1,000,000 pennies could be 2,000,000 pennies. And then you got you some money. And then he said, one day you might be 1 penny shy. He said you might have, it might cost $10 and you might have 9.99. And you would think about that penny that you left sitting there on the So anyway, the moral of the story, y'all, he made me start making sure if I see a penny to pick up a penny, child. So he just taught me the value of a cent. But it was just funny, because I'm a penny. It's a family of 12. Yes, God has blessed us. Me, nor my kids, nor my husband, nor my family want for anything. He has blessed us to be able to, we don't need for anything. He has blessed us to be able to, bless other people, you know what I'm saying, and other family members and all that good stuff. So, I have to say honestly, it's a blessing, but it's because also we are the type of people that we sow good seeds. And even if we sow, because sometimes you can sow a seed and not knowing you sowing into a bad harvest or whatever. But that's why even when you're doing it, you ask God to, to guide your seed. You know what I'm saying? But just y'all be careful. That's all I'm gonna say. Be careful sowing into um to a bad harvest, because after this season, baby, it's gonna be like right now. It's the season of the unveiling. So he's sitting here now and he's picking out the wheat from the tear, okay? And the tear got to go into its own pile. The tear got to go into its own pile. And, the wheat's going to go into its own pile and it's going to be used for something to help nourish the world and the environment and nourish God's creation and everything. But the tear, baby, it's gonna have to go either into the landfill or it's gonna have to burn. It gotta do something. He gonna have to do something with that tear. So y'all don't be a part of the tear. Please, I beg you, don't be a part of the tear. You know what I'm saying? No, you don't have to agree with people. You don't have to like people. You don't have to we're human. You know what I'm saying? We are spirits embodied in these bodies. So we don't it's not always gonna be peachy keen and every day ain't always gonna be a good day and blah 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 blah. Okay. But I'm just saying at the end of the day, make sure that you're sowing good seeds, that you're sowing good, so that you can reap a good harvest. You know what I'm saying? And I said this yesterday, I said it to the day before, and I don't know why God keep putting it about reaping and sowing and reaping in my spirit for me to tell y'all. But like I said the other day, I know from experience every seed, every bad seed that I have ever sown. Because I have reaped it. It has came back to me. That chick named Karma, she done knocked on my door a few times. And I was like, and I'd be like, why is this happening to me? And I'd be just you know, ready to just throw the hands up because I don't know, like I don't understand, like why do I deserve for this to be happening to me? What did I do? And then God will be like a little whisper, you remember? And I'll be like, no, I don't remember. And he'll be like, and then it'll just come to my remembrance, and I'll be like, I didn't repent. I didn't say I was sorry. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? And it's okay, y'all. I'm not telling y'all to not support certain people. I'm not saying none of that. I would never do that. That's showing a bad seed. You know what I'm saying? To tell people not to support people is showing a bad seed. I'ma say make sure that you know what I'm saying, don't sow a seed that God would not, that would not be, um, that God would not be happy about. Okay? I'm just saying, you don't do it. Don't do that because at the end of the day, people will hang you out to dry, child, and act like they don't know what's wrong. You know what? I forgot. Then act like they don't know what's wrong. So that's why I'm just saying, just at the end of the day, make sure you're doing the right thing. Do the right thing. Okay? So, hey, everybody, I had to hop off because I have to cook for my babies. It was awesome engaging with everyone in here. I absolutely enjoy each and every one of y'all on this live. Be blessed. Well, thank you, baby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come back. You're more than welcome back over here, honey, anytime. Like I said, this is the home of the aunties, uncles, and nieces, and the nephews. Y'all, you know what? I was talking to one of my cousins the other day, and she got so tickled. And I said, what is so funny? What? Because we was just having, we was really having a good conversation. And it was like, we was just having a conversation. Like, we was just talking about everything, like how we get on here and just talk about everything. So she gonna say, you just remind me of my aunt. My aunt, her name was Ida. She said, you just remind me of Aunt Ida so much. You just talk, you be saying stuff. I said, well, shoot, she raised me. You know what I'm saying? So, when you raised by the aunties and the uncles and stuff, you got what they call a little old soul. hmm Yeah, girl, he did not play about them pennies, honey. Thank you. That was the word of the day. I'm just saying every little bit count, y'all. Every little bit count. Now back to Wack Wack. Look, cause y'all know I be getting sidetracked. Back to Wack Wack in his little interview. So for all those, he dispelled the rumor that Krishan is, faking her relationship with Blueface. He said no, that's his girl, that's his soulmate. She love he, and he love her. Okay, she love he, and he love her. And so that is what it is. Girl, why is this man sitting over here looking like I ain't gonna even say it. I ain't even gonna say it. He said he loved her and she loved he. And so it is what it is. So, you can't tell nobody who to love. You can't tell nobody who to love, baby. And everybody keep asking me what I think, and all I can tell y'all is what I've been told. And I hope I didn't talk too much. And if it get back to them or if it comes out and they text, I'ma just be like, I didn't say how I got the information, and I said allegedly. Now I said allegedly. So y'all see they talking about Bonnie Lachey is the new it girl. Okay, no, she's not the new it girl. That girl is cray cray. Okay, she's the new cray cray. Bonnie Lachey is crazy, y'all. They talking about she the new it girl. The it girl for what? The it girl for what? Because when Blueface was out, Blueface was not paying that girl no attention. None whatsoever. Mm. So Ray J is allegedly online. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if she. Oh, he's gone. Girl, y'all see Rolly getting dressed today, child? Rolly say she snatched, baby. She is snatched up, honey. She said she love her new build a body, honey. And y'all remember? I said I was gonna get back to Wack, but hold on, because Wack said something that y'all know I need to talk about. But hold on, let me have my daughter. Because I know she probably done went and laid back down because she don't feel good. So let me have her skip this video ahead. I'm not at home. My video is at home on so I have to call and have somebody move it along for me. Hold on. Hello? Can you go up and move that video to like 2 minutes, 2 hours and 42 minutes and push play? 2 hours? Huh? 2 hours and 42 minutes and push play. Hold on, let me log in from my laptop. I'm downstairs. Oh, I can't log in from my laptop. Damn. I can, but I can't hit play from my laptop. Yeah, you just can't hit play because I can't hit play from here. Okay, you said do what? Put it to 2 minutes and 42 seconds. 2 hours, 2 hours, 42 minutes and 42 seconds. I think that's what it is. It might be 2 hours and 24 minutes. Is it either 24 or 42? Well, I'm up here now. Try 24 first, yes. Push play.
What about Aaliyah? What about the situation you was talking about? You know.
Okay, go. Now this is him talking about Aaliyah, Damon Dash, and Jay-Z.
Kind of with him. What's the boy?
Dame Dash.
And he was before Dame Dash.
Correct.
And Aaliyah was 18 with Dame Dash.
Around there.
So he was. I don't know, man.
So do you think, because the whispers, I know you hear the streets like I hear the streets. The whispers are people are now saying Jay-Z's name very lightly. They talk about Diddy, but they're talking about Jay-Z. Do you?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Jay-Z still with Beyonce. I believe both of them had some type of legal consent from the parents. And I'm looking at their marriage and their situation. And, you know, this goes to prove what some think is distasteful may be the next person's future.
But if you have consent from the parents, if she's still 15, 16 and you're 28, that's crazy.
Was it
crazy? Not to say that it's not.
But they're a power couple today, right?
They are today, but I mean, I wouldn't let a 28-year-old take my 15-year-old daughter today because of what future potential they may have together.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
But this is the world we live in.
I know it's the world that we live in.
This is the world we live in, to where it's selective politics. Because it's R. Kelly over here and it's Jay-Z over there.
So we're saying the rules that apply to R. Kelly are not rules that they would ever apply to Jay-Z.
That's a fact.
So now R. Kelly, though, the sex he had on that tape with that one girl that we all saw in the hood, she was like 14 years old, the one he peed on. That was, no matter what state. Was it?
That was dismissed. They dismissed. That's when we thought he was all going to jail.
So he didn't get convicted of that one.
You don't remember he was dismissed? They dismissed
that.
So
many charges. I don't know.
I thought he was the one he's in jail for now, right? And the text messages out there was crazy. They didn't allow this shit in court, but hopefully on this other appeal it'll be all right. The parents of the girls actually was communicating with R. Kelly. Told R. Kelly she was 18. Right? Was visiting. R. Kelly was looking out for him like they was one big family. And then the girl got cold feet maybe 6-7 months into it and told R. Kelly, I got something I need to tell you. And he said, what? She said, I'm 17. So he was lied to even by the parents. Right? So, you know, but at the end of the day, people are going to say, well, what about Aaliyah? What about the situation you was talking about? You know, a few of these things was dismissed, but the feds got him because she was 17 and he had crossed state lines and all this other shit. But he did it thinking she was of age, 18. But even at that age, 18, R got to be 50-something. Right?
Right.
He had to be in his 40s. So to the world, they're gonna say it's distasteful, but in his mind, he was still within the legalities of the law.
So
Pause
people
it.
watching all this
Pause
now,
it.
because online when I posted something about Drake and Kendrick.
Okay. Y'all know I'm about to have my little fit about this. Okay. He just said, now he just said that, yes, she was only 18. Okay. But in his mindset, he felt like there was nothing wrong with the fact that she was 18 because, and at the time he was in his 40s, okay, because she was grown. Now, I told y'all I went on somebody else's platform a few days ago, and we was having this same conversation. And it wasn't about, R. Kelly, so to speak, but it was about the fact that these older men or older men and women, okay, older men and women, because the women is out of control. Drea, Lil Kim, can I go on? Keisha Cole, okay, that these older women are dating all these younger celebrities or younger people. And the person in the comments said they're all grown, okay? And my argument is, are they? Because at 18, y'all considered her legal and legally grown, but she knew what she had. Once she got into what she had got into, she could not handle that. Her mental state could not handle what she had got herself into. Her mental state could not handle R. Kelly's lifestyle, R. Kelly's life. Her mental state could not handle that. So what makes you think that a 21-year-old, 18-year-old, 17-year-old, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, even I'm going to even say a 23-year-old, okay, can handle being with a 40-something-year-old person, okay? Even if we say, oh, she was legal, she was not mentally stable, mentally able to handle whatever this man what was going on. She wasn't mentally able to handle it. We have to stop saying a person's age. You know what I'm saying? So, we're gonna play a little bit of more of what Wack said, because it's gonna give you an insight on how people think about the older dating the younger. Because Wack was like, "Well, it's been going on for years, blah blah blah." But we're gonna let him finish telling it. Go ahead and play it for me, please.
Kendrick's beef, this back and forth. People were like, hip hop in general is all about pedophilia, because you got the old dudes dating the young girls, you got this whatever.
It's always went on.
Is that something to be said just about the communities that we grew up in or that we come from, and is it still the same today?
I'm finna fuck him up with this. Fellas, a lot of y'all go to strip clubs. Am I right?
Yeah, everybody's at the strip club.
35, 40, 55. Old school players, all that. Okay, Jason, I'm gonna let you answer. How old are the women that's asshole naked giving these dudes lap dances and sliding up and down this pole? These motherfuckers be selected. That's why they don't like Wack. Because I'm gonna put the real in front of you. The old niggas is going in the strip clubs. Strip clubs don't say you gotta be 25 or 30. It's niggas coming in here. The older they are, the more money they got to spend, more bottles, more money they throw. You got 50, 45, 60-year-olds in the strip club. How old are the strippers that they are employing to go entertain these people?
I mean, they look 20, 21.
Okay, then. So fuck it. Let's shut down the strip clubs too. Because if you smacking them on that ass, or you going to the back to the X-rated section, right?
Pause.
Nobody's.
First of all, whoever said strip clubs were the right way to go, let's start there. And he right. He right. And first, let me clear that up, because in Texas, I think every single year there's a strip club on 35. Every single year after graduation, they put up the sign that they're hiring grads. Okay, so you really only got to be 18 to work in the strip club. But which is crazy because of all the alcohol, all the drugs, all the everything that be in the. But to be a dancer in some strip clubs, you only have to be 18 to be a dancer in the strip club. Now, let's talk about the girls that go to the strip, that go to be dancers in the strip club. Now, we also know that the strip club, when they talk about gateway, the strip club is a gateway to a lot of places. It's a gateway to people doing harder drugs. It's a gateway to alcoholism. It's a gateway to prostitution. It's a gateway to getting caught up in all this other stuff. It is a gateway to a lot of things. That is so true. But does that, regardless of if that is the case that men go into the strip club, old men go in the strip club, the girls is young, the old man, young girl thing, even if that is true about the strip club, is it morally right? Is it morally right? Does that make it right? That does not make it right, y'all. Just because that is what's going on does not make it to be that it's right. Just the men that go there, that go and they love to be in the strip club. I ain't gonna lie. Back in my stripper days, I am not gonna lie. What I did pick was the sugar daddies, but I was smart. I wasn't sleeping with nobody. I wasn't doing all that. And we know that you get told in that room before you go out there. You got somebody that go out there and they be like, table 10 is tipping, table 5 is tipping, daddy in the hat is tipping. You know what I'm saying? You get the little insight on what's going on the floor. You know what I'm saying? But it's up to the women to be able to do that. That does not make it morally right. It does not make it. It wasn't morally right when I was doing it. So it's not like it's right. You know what I'm saying? And I remember what stopped me from even trying to be, making it my profession is I tried to go dance, because back in the day, like, you didn't really and people do it today, like, you used to bounce around from club to club and you used to dance. It called amateur night. You used to go do the little amateur nights, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes the club will really like you and they'll want to hire you on as a regular, dancer in the club. So I was going, me and my group of friends, y'all remember this, if y'all in here, y'all remember this. We went to the dance at this, we had drove y'all for like an hour to go dance at this strip club. And the man told me, he said, they can dance, but you can't. And I said, what? I'm like, what's wrong with me? Like, I'm like, then, like, my whole, y'all don't know, my whole self-esteem went down the drain. I thought I was a bad bee, okay? You couldn't tell me nothing. I was making, every time I go dance somewhere, I'm coming out of there with at least a stack or more. And this was back in the 90s, okay? This was back in the 90s, y'all. Exactly, it probably was like 93. So this was back in like the 90s, okay? So I'm like, what the heck what you mean? So I'm all up in my feelings, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, well, ain't none of us dancing, you know what I'm saying? I know they remember this. And so the man was like, he was like, the other guy was like, I don't mind you. He said, but the boss said no. And I was like, what? So I said, can I speak to the boss? Because I needed to know why. And I will never forget, I'm going and I'm sitting across from this man. And this man told me, he said, when I seen you come in this strip club, he said, God told me, he said, and look, I ain't never told a dancer no. He said, God told me that if I allow you to dance in my strip club, that he was going to shut my whole strip club down. I said, what? She said, God told me that it's over for you. This is not the profession for you. You don't need to be doing this. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. The man went off on me, y'all. The man went off on your girl. And I was like, oh my gosh, you know what I'm saying? And that was the end. That's when I knew. I said that was a word from the Lord. Because I was like, I didn't like it. I didn't like the politics of it, but I have friends that was in there. And I actually, how I got started is I used to go with my friend as her house. It was called her house girl, her house mother. So I used to go with her, and I would, make sure she changed her outfits, make sure she got her money. Like I was her manager in a sense. And I ended up going to this strip club, and that's why I'm telling people it's so easy to get caught up in the game. And it was this fine brother, and he was telling me how good I look, and I was, I need to be out there making the money, and I'm only making chump change, and he can guarantee me I will be making this and this and that, because every time they see me coming in their club, they, ask if I was a dancer, and bop-they-wop-de-woo. And so I'm young, dumb, full of bubble gum. I'm 21, just fresh 21. I'm like, oh, for real? Great. Okay, bet. And then I got my first amateur night. I had made I think $800. Okay, y'all got to remember this is in the 90s, y'all. This is in the 90s. Okay, this is in the night. This had to be 94, 95, and so I'm like 93, 94, 95, one of them years. And so I'm young, so I'm like, let's make this bread. You know what I'm saying? And then when I came to that man, and that man, because I knew I was wrong. I knew I was in error. I knew that's not what God wanted me to do. I knew that was beyond my spectrum of who God had me. I knew that was not supposed to be my story. I didn't like it. It was all kind of factors, but it was kind of like once it pulled you in, you was kind of like you felt like you was in, and my friends was in, and I'm like, I can't leave them and be on the outside and they on the inside. I can't do that. So, but after that day, that was the end of me trying to be a scripper. Okay, I was like, no, this ain't gonna be the work for me or whatever. And I be feeling like God saved me. You know what I'm saying? And like He really saved me. He really sent somebody. This man was like, I have never told nobody this. He said, I swear I was sitting there and I watched you come in the door, and it was like, it wasn't even because she had danced there several times. I had went with her, but I was like, I never went with her to dance. And that particular night, I was like, shit, let me go ahead and make a few $100 real quick. Okay, let me go make a few $100 real quick. I was about to get ready to go on a trip or something. I said, let me go make a few $100 real quick. And that man told me, no, baby. He said, no, you will not come here and dance. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, God, that's how I know, that's how you got to know who it is, because God will stop you from doing some things in your life that you just be out of control. I was young and out of control. Yeah, I was out of control all the way up until I was probably 30. I ain't gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. I ain't gonna say I was as bad, but I was out of control, baby. I thought I was part of Murder Inc. Okay, I thought I was part of you could tell me nothing, baby. I'm gonna roll around in my little mirror tinted Suzuki, baby. I remember them Suzukis back in the day in the mirror tint, baby, with my little name with Nick on it. Okay, my little personalized license plates. You couldn't tell me nothing. Okay, but I'm saying that to say, it's so easy to get caught up in that game and stuff, but just because you're caught up in there, you don't know why half of these girls are in that strip club. But it's the men that think like Wack 100. Oh, you in here, you trying to make this money, I'm going to get what I can get too. You know what I'm saying? It's them type of men that really irritate me. Go ahead and push play.
Sweating the strip clubs.
But 20 is different than 14, 15, 16.
20, nigga, 53. What's the difference?
The law.
I understand that. Anything underage, but even then, they'll say, oh, she's 20 years old, he's 50.
Right.
But ain't nobody complaining about what's going on in the strip
Well, I think it's because the law, and like you said, you point out, and this is a bigger problem for the whole country. And I just don't understand why the country won't get uniform, because in our state, we're conditioned below 18 is illegal.
We're conditioned like that.
Whereas if you go to Alabama, 16 is legal.
Vegas, 16.
Vegas?
Nevada, 16.
That's wild. So it's illegal, and there's a legal thing, and then there's a morality thing. So I think for me, I understand what you're saying. If you're 60 at the club and a girl's 20, that's a 40-year age gap. So 23 to 16
but if it's
is only
a rapper
7.
that's 38 and she's fucking 19, they're gonna have a fit.
But the only thing is, the law is was supposed to protect kids and not give them the ability to give consent until a certain age. I just feel like if you're 40, 42, 40.
What y'all thinking? Y'all let me know what y'all thinking. Yes, drop that link for me, please. What are y'all thinking about what Wack and Jason is saying right now? Because they got me in my feelings. Because I feel like, Jason is not saying nothing wrong. Like he said, it's the morality of it. Like, so you saying there's nothing wrong with it. You're saying that it's okay because they do it in the strip clubs. You're saying it's okay, because of X, Y, and Z. But it's like, where is the morality gonna kick in? When are you gonna say that is morally wrong? You know what I'm saying? Like, when are you gonna be like, that's not okay? Like, I don't know. Like, they really get me in my feelings, y'all, because it's like, and I don't even know, like, Jason, I understand what Jason's saying. Wack is not making sense. And he's saying, but it's how it is. That's just the way it is. And it's just like the whole, I don't know. Push play, y'all.
$33, a 16-year-old should not turn you on unless that's a fetish that you have. Like, you're fetishizing a 16-year-old. You can argue there's some 16-year-olds that look 22, because there are young people who look older these days.
Yeah.
But I just feel like
that part,
I guess it's a complex thing, because there are young people tricking older people. There's all of that.
IDs and all that. So, end of the day, it's kind of like, it's never going to stop going on. It's going on. It's cool over here, not cool over there. Me personally, I'm going to be real. I'm going to keep it 100. 24, 44 went with me. 44 know how to work that thing. That's just what it is. Like, the 24, I don't know what they are. I just remember when I was 24. So, I'm into the 44 that looks 28.
So you've always been in the older.
44 looks 28.
Okay.
I don't want you 44 looking 58. 44 looks 28.
So you have the 7.5 hours of tapes with R. Kelly. What are you talking?
No, we got 7.5. No, we got like 200
hours.
Yeah.
Of phone calls with R. Kelly.
Yeah.
What is he talking about?
From the day he went to jail to now. So you hear the R. Kelly that, man, I got to get out of here, man, get the bail. You hear that to him transitioning to he's not going anywhere, to charges being trumped up, to everything, his whole transition to today.
And he's talking to you about it?
No, he's talking to my partner Levi.
Okay.
Some of it he's talking to me, the later stuff. As a
I didn't even know you knew R. Kelly.
What do you mean?
I didn't know you knew R. Kelly.
Why the fuck would I know R. Kelly?
I mean, you know everybody.
Yeah, that's R. Kelly.
No, I know you know who he is. I didn't know you knew him to be on the phone recording a show over the last, I don't know how many years.
Yeah, my man Levi was doing that.
Okay.
So this is called surveying R. Kelly. We're not talking about what he's in there for. We're talking about his mental state, right? What we're hearing him on his phone conversations. Where he at?
Okay. He's saying that, y'all gotta chew the bone, chew the meat, spit out the bone. Now, you went from saying, remember, like Jason said, so you've been saying that you got all these hours of, you got all these hours of audio from R. Kelly. And then he's like, so I didn't know you knew him like that. Oh, yeah, I know R. Kelly. He said, but my boy Levi is the one that's been doing it. he was like, "Oh, okay. So I didn't know you really knew R. Kelly. I do know. Yeah. But my boy Levi is, he making sure he's like, don't put me in them. He trying to clear his name, but you was name dropping to get the, whoop de woo. But now you like, it ain't really me. It's my boy Levi. And so on Tronics, they're supposed to be having a show called Surveying R. Kelly, and it's supposed to be about R. Kelly, how he is, it's supposed to be conversations with R. Kelly from him being incarcerated up until recent, so that's supposed to be on the Tronics network with him. Okay. Yes, you can go ahead and pull that off. So y'all, yes. That was look y'all, I need to show y'all this. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. So look at nephew.
Baby. Which one? Which one? Hey, baby boy. Hi, baby boy. Hi, baby boy. Mama, I love you. Huh? I love you more. Hey, baby. Yo, you smiling in your sleep.
So y'all look, for all those that be like, she don't be thinking about, it's just her and her baby. And I love that for her. Y'all don't know. Everybody talked about the fact that what's his name? Blueface ain't got her out there chasing the bag. Blueface, she need to be chasing her bag. She done did all the work. She done did all her work. Now Jaden needs to work for her money. She said she got two BBLs off of his third leg. Now she gotta work for her own money. She has to work for her own money. Is they okay? Yeah, and I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. And I thank her for, allowing us to see those little special moments with her son. She doesn't have to let us see those special moments with her son. Those are her moments. Those are her moments. Y'all say the baby don't sit up, okay? Y'all see he's sitting up in his bathtub playing with his little whatever whoopty woo. Y'all say the baby don't talk. The baby
talks. He does all his talking and doing all that stuff. Y'all say the baby don't eat. You see him eating. Y'all say the baby don't pull for nothing. You see him pulling for stuff. She tried to tell y'all, stop talking about her child. That is what she's trying to tell y'all. Leave her baby alone. She better than me. She is better than me. Hey y'all. Hey, how you doing? I'm good. I'm in the oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I done hit. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me see what I'm looking for. Don't feel. So, what y'all think? He is so cute, isn't he, Terry? You know, Wack is always gonna be exporting anything he can. He wants to he wants to be the man with the master plan. I want a cute y'all know I done came into this thing I've seen it over here and I'm a bartender. I don't even know if I can how to flip this camera around. Hold on. I'm gonna flip it around. Big old liquor store. You see it? It's by my daughter's chef school. No. She go to chef school over here with the white with the with the milk people. So she is, but you know what? I think that what I like about what Krishan did is I like the fact that she sat down. I like the fact that, and people are like, why, how you can you say that? Because she needed that job. That girl went from having that baby having all them issues, to running back into the world. Um, y'all ever seen this? Y'all ever seen this? It's supposed to be a cherry soda. Y'all ever seen this? Boil balls. I ain't never seen that. She went back into after having her baby. She never stopped. She never stopped moving. She needed a moment just to relax, find herself, find out who she was. Um, and you know, God does everything. Oh, peach ginger beer. Oh my God, that sounds so delicious. Yeah, I'm gonna buy this. I don't want to buy a whole one for my husband. He loves ginger beer. I didn't even know they had peach ginger beer. Y'all see this? I didn't know they had the peach. But she just never had a time to like sit down and just be a mom to her son. And I'm not saying she wasn't, and that's the thing. People talk about, oh, she wasn't being a good mom, she wasn't doing this, she wasn't doing that. Then when she wants to sit down and mother her child, then people got something to say about the fact that she wants to sit down and mother her child. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like it was good for her. I feel like it helped her find out who she was in the process of Blue being gone. I think that that was important for her to find out who she was in the process, because like, and even still, like a lot of stuff, she's still having a hard time defining about herself, because she's so used to Blue giving her the definition. I got some vodka in her. Yeah, my God, yeah. Because she's so used to Blue giving her the instructions, So like, and so when people be like, oh, she let Blue stop her bag, and she, no, she needed that. Because y'all think, okay, Blue's been locked up 4 months. Yeah, 4 months, going on 4 months. Had this girl been out here willy nilly, then yeah, you probably would have had a reason to wonder what was going on with Junior. Then her going through the stuff with her sister's boyfriend getting unalived after all the stuff went down um, with them and her, and with them and her in California. Then they go back to Baltimore, and then he gets unalived. Now you think if she was just still willy nilly out here in these streets, okay, how would that go for her? Honestly, y'all, let's just keep it a buck. What they say, keep it a bean. Let's keep it a bean, okay? How would that have looked for her? It wouldn't have looked good. You know what I'm saying? Her still being out here in these streets doing X, Y, and Z. Um, I'm seeing if anything else catches my eye, y'all. That's what I'm saying. Um, it just would not have looked good for her at all. And y'all know it wouldn't have. If she would have went out here and would have just kept going, she wouldn't have had stopped for Blue. She wouldn't have had to say nothing. Y'all remember this back in the day? Do y'all remember this for all my old heads? Y'all remember this back in the day? You had money if you drunk with the gold in it, baby. Remember that back in the day? Um, but had she went and kept going and oh, this is a cute bottle. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I buy stuff at the liquor store because I like the bottle. I know I ain't gonna drink this. Oh, so this is what they be putting in them. I don't like the way it tastes. The smoke, that smoke liquor. I don't like that. Um, if she would have went on and just kept going, would have not stopped, people would have been like, "Oh, she's a terrible mom. His daddy locked up, and she just still out here doing her own thing while his daddy locked up, and this and this and this." Like, damn, the girl's damned if she do, she damned if she don't. You know, at this point, that's what I be saying. Live your life, girl, because at this point, it don't matter what you do or don't do. They gonna have something to say. So you might as well go on and do what makes you happy, okay? Do what makes you happy because um at the end of the day, that's all that matters is what makes you happy. And I feel like as just and this is just coming from me knowing how women bodies react to certain things after they have had babies and stuff. I just really I'm glad she sat down for a minute and I continue to say it. I feel like it was a smart move. I feel like it was a smart move for them. What is this? Hold on, y'all. I feel like it was a smart move for her because she was able to like a good it was, she was able to figure out who she was and all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, in my humble opinion, I was for it. You know what I'm saying? But then we got to think about it. It's a lot of single mothers out here that they don't like Krishan because of whatever reason. Okay, and they're single moms and they got their own whoop de woo going on, and they don't really care for her. So we got to think about that as well. It's just so many different components and aspects to their whole situation, you know? So, yes. Oh, sorry. I don't. Yeah, she's gonna like she damned if she do, she damned if she don't, y'all. At this point, she damned if she do, and she damned if she don't. I've never even seen the peach ginger beer. I was like, oh, I have to grab that.
There's a
Yeah, it's a
there's a
non-alcoholic.
peach, actual peach beer too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't taste very peachy to me.
It didn't. I'm not a big beer person though. Like, I don't like the beer aftertaste.
I like the pickle beer
Really?
with the shot of pickle vodka. So that's cool.
Well, how is the pickle vodka?
That Texas craft one is delicious.
It
It's
is.
just like
Is it really sour?
it's, yeah, it's salty, briny, just like pickle beer. Really good.
Oh, Oh, I've always wanted to try it, but I'm like, if I gotta like
I
it,
thought I would like, and I tried the beef Betty one first. That
you didn't
because
like the
Texas
date.
pie.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
That Texas craft one.
it's good.
No,
I like Texas craft anyway. I like their spirits. It's pretty good.
that's the only thing I've ever had.
Really, I like their vodka. Their vodka's usually pretty smooth. Okay,
Have a
thank
good
you.
one.
You know, she still gotta talk to people. Yeah. Mhm. She is a go getter, Terry. She is a go getter. She is, and I think it really, y'all don't know, like you don't know what she had to probably go through mentally or whatever, just to be able to sit down for the time frame that she has been sitting down. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what she had to like, what her mental state has been like. Being able to just, being told to just sit still. You know what I'm saying? And don't say nothing, don't do nothing, all that. You don't know how that took a toll on her mental state because she has been one of them to go get it. You know what I'm saying? But it has been a lot of pressure on her. And I think it was a smart move by Blue as well because with her telling him telling her to sit down when her family, hold on, when her family and everybody was when her family and everybody, be asking her or talking to her about stuff or, trying to get stuff out of her, whatever, asking her for stuff. She was able to, she was able, oh, nobody know why I'm she was able to say, I ain't got it. I ain't got it. I can't give it to you because I ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? She was able to use that because she ain't been getting it. So they probably looking like, oh, and they probably, to be honest, ain't been asking her for nothing. Cause you see when she had took her everybody out for mothers or for PD's, that was PD's what was it? It was Mother's Day, a combination of Mother Day and PD's signing thing, where because he signed or whatever. So when she took everybody out to that, the damn bill was $2,100, y'all. It was $2,100. Okay, it was $2,100 before the tip and taxes. So it wasn't like she was telling them like, she probably was like, if that's what you want, get it. If that's what you want, get it. And so when she was like, you hear Petey in the back tell me, so what you trying to do, show Blue? What you trying to do, show Blue? Because she probably, she know she probably was spending Blue money. Like she said. I mean, it's her money, but whatever. She said they put their money in the pot together now. And at the end of the day, she's helping run the account. She's helping do whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, like, she's honestly finally doing, she's finally doing, let me see if she's done. Oh, they're not done yet. So so, I don't know, are they done? She said they had to- You never know. You know what I'm saying? You just never know. So and that's her family. She's gonna sow good seeds. She gonna when I go visit my family, we take everybody out to eat. You know what I'm saying? We get big checks like that. We do what we do, me and my husband, for our family. So I don't see nothing wrong with that. But I think it helped her a lot in these last few months. She didn't have to have a lot of people asking her for stuff, asking her, you know what I'm saying, to borrow money, asking her to pay for this, pay for that. She was kind of like, hey, I ain't got it. Blue locked up. I'm staying with him. I got responsibilities over here that I have to do. Plus, I still got responsibilities at my house. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Marsh. You know what I'm saying? Because Marsh been holding it down over there at Krishan's house. So she got all that, all that was playing a factor. Hey, Chef. I'm fine. How are you? Sorry, y'all. I gotta run in here real quick. Hey, Chef. What you made? Oh, you made bread.
Yeah, homemade butter, homemade cookies.
Oh, nice.
I used to make butter. And we made the butter by hand too. Like we just gotta
You
shake it.
churned the butter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Put it in the jar and we just shake it.
Oh, okay. You like bread, so this is right up your alley.
It tastes good.
Good. I've been waiting for you to make some bread at home.
Exactly.
It's like I be saying all the time, how do you have a whole chef and they don't like to cook at home? She went from loving to cook at home to now she has recipes she don't be wanting to cook.
I cooked the chicken with the chicken in the jar.
Mm-hmm.
Did it turn out good? Yeah. Really good. Yeah.
Okay. We have no jar, so we just
I know. I mean, she knows how to cook, but it's like, oh, you made nope, she did make lettuce wraps. She did make that. She'll make a few things. It's just what she feels like making. So, sorry, y'all. Y'all know I had to interact at y'all niece's school. Okay. That's my little chef, honey, that don't like to cook for me. Ugh. Let me turn this on. We're at her little chef school, y'all. Yeah. Yes, leave Junior alone. He's innocent. So, yeah, that's basically it. Look, y'all know how I am. I'm big on sowing good seeds. I see those purple balloons. I'm big on sowing good seeds and doing the right thing and treating people like you want to be treated. Okay, treating people like you want to be treated. Y'all see my Prince jacket? I got this from Paisley Park, baby. Minnesota stand up. Shout out to Chocolate Chip Teas, okay, with my Unbothered. Y'all see that Unbothered with the queen? Y'all see the sister with the Unbothered? Yes. It's been raining all day, y'all, so. Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
I cannot get my foot in the water.
Did you decide are they doing summer school or not?
Yes, we are going to keep this class and a class on Wednesday.
Okay, so they same time, same everything?
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-mm. Y'all talk to me. What y'all think? Y'all know what made me mad. Bye. You too. Have a good night. Good job, Chef. Let me see if I can get a piece of this bread from y'all niece. So give me a piece with no jelly. I don't want none of your jelly. Not like that. I just don't want nothing sweet. I just don't want nothing sweet. It's sweet.
It's good though.
That's really good.
But you look like it's really sweet. Oh, the preserve.
Not tonight.
Go. There. Yeah. Send the people about it. Mm. Um, so y'all, what else can we talk about? Y'all know I do not. Y'all know I don't agree with Wack 100, right? With the whole age thing. Y'all know how I feel about that. Y'all know that's gonna be a topic for a whole. Y'all know I could talk about that every single day because I have a problem with it. Because if you start saying that he's like, oh, in Las Vegas, girls are legal at 16. Baby, my baby girl is about to be 14. So you mean in 2 more years, y'all want to be preying on my baby just because she says she legal? Ain't gonna happen. Nope. Nope. That ain't gonna happen. If that's nothing else she loves bread. That was right up her alley. On my Prince hoodie, I know y'all, I got it from Paisley Park. I also got like his little last little book. And at first, y'all, I wasn't even gonna wear it. I was never like gonna wear it. I was just gonna use it as a member, and then it has prints on the back. But you know, I'm a Minnesota girl, born and raised, so I just spent my summers in the South. Y'all have a good one. It was
Very
good, huh?
much. Can you print an extra bread recipe? Because I got two of them.
You still trying to munch on it? Cool. You're trying to get it all out. Huh? I see. You gonna make some bread? You got yeast and stuff. See, let me show you. See this little class. What they be? Huh?
Some bread flour.
I'm sure there's bread flour in in the pantry. We have every kind of flour you can think of. Cassava flour, uh, every kind of flour you can think of. I be trying to get them to go grain free. I just haven't learned how to bake grain free yet. So yeah. Yeah, we have almond flour. We have every kind of flour, coconut flour. We have every kind of flour you can think of. I'm sure there's probably some bread flour in there. Mhm. Mm. Come on, Poopa. I know, but you need to put your stuff up so we can go. You always the last one in here. Did you get signed? Here, let me take it to. Oh, you got it out so Chef can sign it?
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye, bye, chef. It is. It is. It's no shame. It's no shame. And it makes me, afraid for my children. It makes me afraid for my little ones. Because I don't want no 20 or 30 something year old woman. Because my son, girl, my baby, not my baby boy, but the my knee baby, the one next to the baby boy. He he is one of the ones that he don't have the ladies. You know what I'm saying? He got long dreads. He bow legged. He cute. He all that good stuff. So you know. No, I didn't go. I didn't go to the store yet. I just went and got gas and did everything because your brother. I'm sorry. Because your brother was supposed to do that, but I didn't want him because this car you gotta put E85 in, and they be putting the other gas in there, and so I didn't want them doing that. I said I'll do it myself today. I could have waited for Daddy to do it, but we'll stop at the Kroger or something, or the Albert. What's that on the way? Albertson. Oh, Whole Foods. Yeah. I guess we could stop at Whole Foods. Either one, Albertsons or Whole Foods. Either one. I got it hot up in here. I was cold. Huh? Can't breathe. But yeah, it's like morality go out the window. Like, and he just kept saying she's 16. It's legal at the age of 16 here, and I'm like, it's legal, but that is nasty. What would you do, poo poo, if a let me see, you about to be 14. What would you do if a guy 18 tried to talk to you? Would you talk to him? Depends on what he looks like. No, fool. No, I just didn't know. No. What about because he's grown? That's a grown man. Yeah, at that point, you at that point you're a legal adult. Sorry, you should be messing with me. I'm 14 years younger than you. You can go to jail. So what if you like say you 18 and a 40-year-old man tried to talk to you? Nope. Nope. Nah. Nope. You could go to jail. No, he can't go to jail because they're saying that he wouldn't go to jail because you're legally old enough. Yeah, but I'm 18. I'm 18. My frontal lobe is not developed. All right, you're 40. Why are you hitting on that 18-year-old? That's the first question. Why? Is your self-esteem that low that you need to hit on like an 18-year-old just to feel good about yourself? You have to convince an 18-year-old to get with you because you're not confident enough to go for women your age? Exactly. That part, poo-poo. Now, y'all, that's from my baby out the mouth of babes, okay? Y'all heard that? Y'all see? Don't be thinking, I live what I preach is what I live. You know what I'm saying? So you heard my baby. You heard what she said. You not, and that's what I think. So like, you not old enough to get somebody your own age. Like you don't. Gross. What would you be doing? Like that's gross. That is gross. So, mm-mm. So y'all heard it out the mouth of babes, honey. They say out the mouth of babes. Okay, y'all heard my baby. She's like, no, that they must have a self. You would think, wouldn't you think if a man was trying to talk to you and he was like even now, okay, you're 14, about to be 14. So if a guy came to you and he was 21 and he was trying to talk to you and he was fine,
No, still no. Sorry. No. Sorry. You too old. Alright. Look, you gotta be a year older for me to even consider me even consider dating you. Alright, because look, if you're like 2 years older, like even if you're like 16, now I'm like 14, so I think that's okay. I think that's fine. But if you're like over like 16 and I'm like 14, no. That's where I draw the line. Because at that point, no. No, just no.
Just no.
No, just no. Just no. No. Like at that point I call the police and stuff. Because no, why are you trying to talk to me?
But men do it all the time. They try to talk to like what if
They're
what would
talking
you
to
think? What would you
to
think?
personal ladies that they can put an imprint on. People that they can make depend on them to make them feel more powerful than they really are. That's why you don't always see them going after like older ladies and stuff. Because they don't give you a reality check.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they go for personal young ladies. So they can pressure them to think, okay, this is the right thing. This is what I should do. And stuff.
So what do you think about if Tyzim's 24, if Ty brung, oh, I didn't mean to say his name, my bad. Ty, if Ty he brought a woman home who was mommy's age and said that this was his girlfriend.
Yeah. No.
Tyzim's grown. Ty's grown.
No, his frontal lobe ain't that developed. He acts older than he is. He's not that old. His frontal lobe is not fully developed. And plus, considering all the women he brought home, nah, I don't know. There's a pattern there for some reason.
Don't talk too much. Don't say too much. But I was.
There's a pattern.
But you're so silly. Okay, but I'm saying, okay, so do you think it's okay, like, if he would bring, like, a woman home that was 10 years older than him?
No.
But he's an adult.
Well, he can do that after he's like 25 and stuff. Like after like 26 and stuff. I don't think I'll allow that. But like under like 25, I don't know. Because your frontal lobe is not developed. I feel like after your frontal lobe's developed, yes, and stuff, but before it's developed all the way, yes, there's some rare occasions where your frontal lobe is developed before 25, but in most cases it's not. And I don't want him making a big mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Not making a huge mistake he's gonna regret.
They said, Auntie Terry said, your daughter is so smart and wise at her age. You taught her well. She said, mm-hmm. She said, y'all, look, let me tell you something about this little Libra I got, honey. She is vain, honey. Look, because she knows she's good at almost like if she really wants to do.
After all.
Huh?
My thing is the scale after all.
Yeah, you do tip the scale, baby. But she's the type of person honey, she's the scale of justice for real. Like right, wrong. Like that's just her. That's just how she get down, honey. So what if Yazzie went out and she started dating a 40-some-year-old man? She over 25. You said before 25 is okay.
But it's Yazzie.
What that mean?
Look, I can't say it on here, but come on, it's Yazzie. It's Yazzie. But I guess it's okay as long as they treat her right. Like treat her like a lady.
So if this man, okay, so remember Yazzie don't have children. All this, but this man, he done been married before, he done been divorced, he got children, and then he wants to come.
How old was his wife?
Probably his age. Let's say she was probably in her 40s too. And then now he wants to date your 27-year-old sister, and he's a 47-year-old man. He's 20 years her senior. Is that okay?
Me personally, I don't think so. Cause come on, like you're going after now a younger lady, like 20 years younger than you. Like, like look, I understand if you're going for something your age after like a divorce and stuff, yes and stuff. But like talking to someone like 20 years younger than you, and probably like younger than your kids, probably and stuff. That's just weird. Especially, it's gonna be especially weird to your kids. Cause why does do stepmom like younger than them?
So y'all heard it, y'all. Y'all heard my baby. That's my baby girl. She is the baby of 5 girls. Okay, she's the baby of 5 girls. All her sisters are tomorrow. One will be 24. One will be 25 in 2 weeks, and then one is 20 will be 28 this year, and one is 29, and she will be 14. So she's the youngest of the baby girls. Okay, and she number 7. We call her engine number 7. Okay, that's engine number 7. Um, she's she's number 7 on the 9. And she got a birthmark that's a number 7.
Yep, or number 1. I still cannot decide.
So she was born with it looked more like a 7 when you were born.
Yeah.
So she was born with a number 7 on her arm. So yep. So y'all, my baby said that she 14 and she doesn't see how it's okay and how it's right. So I'm not gonna sit here and argue with no adults on it being they grown, because that's what the adults are saying. Who they're saying that because they're grown, the age difference shouldn't matter.
What should matter is how if they're mentally grown, because there's some situations where like that their growth is stunted drastically.
Yeah.
Stuff like a 24-year-old can act like an 18-year-old or like a 12-year-old due to like some traumatic event or some situation where it turns out to be like that.
Mm-hmm.
That should really matter. Like, and age too. Like, yes, but they're older than you. Well, it depends if I'm like mentally like okay. If I'm mentally stable enough to get into this relationship and stuff. Like that should really matter and stuff. Because if like an 18-year-old get in a relationship with like a 25-year-old and they're like acting like they're like 6 or something, like 12 or something, like
they still unevenly yoked. Like they're not still on the same mental capacity.
You're not on the same mental capacity, and that's disgusting. Because they're not mentally okay, which makes it easier for you to prey upon them. Because if I see a girl who's like clearly not mentally well, and her boyfriend's like 30 and stuff, I'll be thinking, what's up with that?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's up with that situation? Like, I need to get her alone and just ask if she's okay. Like, if she needs to call somebody, if she needs like a therapist to sort through this or something. Like, she needs some type of help. Because there's no way you should be in a relationship with a 30-year-old when you're just 18 and you're clearly not okay. Makes 0 sense. And at that point, I call them a predator. Because you're really preying on easily impressionable and very unstable individuals that you can easily imprint on and make them do whatever you say without question and stuff. Because if they really go to the police, say all this crazy stuff and stuff, 9 times out of 10, the police are not going to believe them. Because they're mentally unwell and stuff.
And that happens a lot.
Like, it's so easy now to dub somebody mentally insane.
Yeah.
And stuff. And nobody's calling out this sick behavior except for people on the internet. And they just ignore the people on the internet saying, oh, well, this is this. and stuff.
Yep. Nobody is calling out this behavior. They're acting like it's okay and that it's normal. And it's not. It's not okay.
Really, they basically got groomed into thinking this was okay. That's the best way I could describe it. Getting groomed into this behavior, like, oh, this behavior is okay. This behavior is okay, when it's clearly not okay. But you were groomed into that mindset that it was okay.
That's true. That's usually how it
At
works.
the same time, these people will be such hypocrites at the same time. Because if your daughter, who's clearly not okay, is with this 30-year-old man who's clearly preying upon her, wouldn't you try to separate them? Wouldn't you try to do something? So how come when it's somebody else's kid, you just normalize it? But if it's your own kid, you don't normalize it.
That's a word, Pooh. That's a word right there.
Like it's not bad until it happens to you. Like it's funny until it happens to you.
But it's like they're like on the internet. There's like this woman. She's 48. She's 40 something years old. She has a 21-year-old, and now she's pregnant by a 22-year-old.
No, she needs to go to jail. I don't care. Like at this point, look, I'm just gonna.
But they're saying, "Oh, he's grown. He can make his own."
No, because if the roles were reversed, because this is always happens. When it's the man getting groomed and stuff, when the victim's a man, it's like, oh, it's okay. He wanted this. He did. Excuse him, like playing advocate for the abuser. Because let's be honest, like victims and abusers, they don't have a gender.
They don't.
Like anyone could be an abuser and anyone could be a victim. So saying it's like black and white is completely wrong. It's gray.
Yep.
Anyone can do this. Anyone can do that. So excusing one gender for the other is disgusting. Like he needs to get out of this. Somebody actually needs to get him out of that relationship because it's so predatory. She really selected this man who's almost like the age of his. Is it a daughter?
Her son.
And stuff.
But isn't that like in your mind? Doesn't if a man is the same? That's like if I can't even say it. Like if your Uncle Jabari was dating somebody. Oh, I shouldn't even say his name. Damn, I'm saying everybody's name now. If your everyone
on this line, they're gonna start Googling these things.
I know everybody's gonna be like, who is this person? Let me look up who is this? Let me find out who SistaGirl is. Let me find out who SistaGirl really is.
Don't worry.
But so say for instance, his son is 27 years old. He's 40, he's 51, 52. If he was dating somebody his son age, 27 years old, would that be weird to y'all?
Definitely.
Like, would y'all look at him like, what's wrong with him?
Yes.
Or if, say for instance, what if your sister that is 27, okay?
You talk about why?
Yeah.
Okay.
What if she was dating somebody that was 18 or 19?
I'm sorry, but she gotta go to jail. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just gotta call the police on her because look, I love her, but no, I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to explain to her why it's wrong. She probably gonna argue back anyways. This is her dynamic and stuff. But if she doesn't understand why it's wrong and why she should break off ties with this young dude, because that's weird and predatory. Like this dude is like he's 18 and you decided to hit on him. Like no. Sorry, sis. Plus, I get more space in my room, so.
Say nah, that ain't. Say that ain't gonna work.
No.
So y'all look, I didn't
But
gave
most
her.
likely she not even gonna get locked up. She not even gonna get locked up because the system favors women more than men.
And that's sad though.
It's sad too because men they be getting locked up for the falsely locked up for the wrong reason. Well, women don't really get falsely locked up. Like they be excused. Like women can be rapists and they be excused for it. They never go to jail for this because the system like, oh, they're a woman. They're not capable of doing this. Anyone can be an abuser and anyone can be a victim. I don't care about genders at this point. If this person at this point, you're creating more victims. You're making this place a worse place for not locking up these people rightfully for doing this wrong thing.
That's right. So look, y'all, out of the mouth of babes, okay? Out of the mouth of babes. Look, y'all, look. Y'all know it be real life over here. We be real life in. Yes, I do talk to my babies about stuff like this. We do have conversations in our household about just life stuff, how, because people always think that my children, because I homeschool and, we kind of stay in our own little bubble among ourselves. It's 11 of us, honey. We don't get lonely. We don't get lonely. Do we, KK?
No.
We never get lonely, honey. We don't get lonely. We don't really need, and we range all the way from 2 to 50.
Yep.
No, 3.
Yep.
3 to 50. So we range all the way from 3 to 50, y'all. So we don't get lonely. We don't get lonely. Okay. So I like to let y'all, into a glimpse of SistaGirl, into a glimpse of my life. You know what I'm saying? Me and my baby girl, my youngest, but my caterpillar, she hasn't became her butterfly yet. She hasn't went through her metamorphosis stage yet, baby. She's still caterpillaring and she's still crawling on the leaf. Okay. So y'all see my caterpillar is smart, honey. Just wait till she metamorphoses into this butterfly, girl. She already that deal. She my chef. She's my the girl can bake a mean cake from scratch. The girl can bake. The girl can whatever. She need to get this sewing under control. Once she get this sewing under control, she is gonna be a threat. Okay, she's a threat out. She's a good she's learning how to she gonna make a man a good wife. Okay, she gonna make you gonna find you a good husband, Savannah. But you gonna have to come correct when you come for mine, baby. Yes, we teach them. They got their own money, they trust fund babies and all that good stuff. So, baby, you gotta have it when you come for them. Okay, you gotta have it. You gotta have it. Okay. So, y'all, it's your girl, SistaGirl. I am going to get ready because I got a late night tonight. We're gonna do a late night Carlissa. We're gonna do a late night Carlissa unveiling tonight. I got some things, y'all. I got some things I need to show y'all. So we're gonna do that on the late night because I'm not in the office and all that stuff is in the office. Y'all, it's been real. It's been chill. Y'all know I love y'all for real on it, with everything that is in me. Thank y'all all for tuning in, hanging out. Come back, set y'all notifications so that y'all know that I am live. Come back and hang out. Shout out to everybody out there over there on X. Shout out to everybody over there on Place, the place where everybody has a face. Okay. Shout out to everybody out there on Twitch, okay? All my good gamers and podcasters and all my good people over there on Twitch, okay? And shout out to everyone here in the MooMoo room. Shout out to each and every one of y'all. Y'all know if y'all want to be a part of the aunties, the uncles, the nieces, and the nephews, y'all hear the conversations over here. Y'all know we keep it 100 and real. Y'all join. Hit that join button. I appreciate it. Hit that like button. I appreciate it. For all my members that have Terry, did you ever get your e-journal? Let me know if you ever got your e-journal. For all my members, huh? Oh yeah. And don't forget to hit me up on the Patreon at MooMoo's and Mimosas for all my look. I'm gonna start putting because y'all look. I'm gonna be honest. I am going to be honest. I get tired of having to edit different videos and different stuff like that. So all my raw footage that I don't feel like editing and stuff, by the end of the weekend, all that stuff is going to be up on the Patreon. Okay, so you can hit up the Patreon, or it's going to be on a lot of that stuff is going to be between members only and the Patreon, just because only thing I'm gonna go in there, y'all, is put my little watermarks on it and upload it. I am not gonna sit here and try to edit these videos, make more videos, and I got 4 to 5 folders in disk drives worth of receipts, and I just don't got that type of time. I just don't, y'all. It's 11. I got 10 other people I got to think about on a daily basis, and I just don't have that type of time. So make sure that if you want the exclusives, okay, if you want some tea that ain't nobody 10, okay, from the auntie with the tea, make sure you either join the members only by hitting that join button. You got it, Terry. How did you like it? How did you like it? If you got, make sure you hit that members only, and join the members only. I think it starts at $2.99, or you can go over there on Patreon, or you can go over on Discord, girl. Because sometimes I be loading up stuff over on my Discord. Somebody told me to connect my Discord to my Patreon, so you have to pay to get on my Discord, but I don't care to do all that. That's too much work, and I don't have that type of time. Okay, so that's my Discord is free 99 right now. It's a lot of stuff on there, some old stuff, new stuff, good stuff, bad stuff, you know what I'm saying? So y'all make sure you go over there. If you got Discord, go ahead and come over to MooMoo's and Mimosas on the Discord. It's free, okay. My only rule is to the Discord, because I don't put stuff up there with watermarks on it or whatever, but try not to. You didn't get it? They said it's sent. It should have came from. It might have came from Moo. Look under MooMoo's and Mimosas. Moo Moon. It should say Moo Moon Mimosas. Look under that, because it was sent out last week. It's a download. It should be a download. It says it'll probably take you to a Google Drive to download it, because it's 32 pages, so it might download. I'm gonna have my daughter check it again, but I was right there when she sent it. So I'm gonna have to, or if it doesn't come from there, look under it should be from email from Brain Flower Studios, but it should come from Moo Moon Mimosas at gmail.com, or it should have came from the Brain Flower Studio one. So look for both emails, and then I'll go back on there and send it again when I get home. I wish there's a way that I can just upload it into my Discord. What I might do is have her see if she can just upload it into the to my Discord or Patreon too. Because there's a few people like G-Pal send me a email address in Discord that I can send you an e-journal to, sis. Because it helped me. I created this e-journal when my daddy was sick, and so this e-journal, you don't have it? Okay, when I get home, I'm gonna see what's going on, because it said it sent it to you. I think she sent it to you on Sunday. No, it was before Mother's Day. It had to have been Saturday or Friday of last week. But if not, I'll just send it out again when I get home. So y'all make sure y'all subscribe, hit that join button. Like I said, I'll be like, I'm gonna make this video, and I ain't gonna do it. I just got receipts upon receipts upon receipts upon receipts. So I feel like I'm just gonna starting to upload receipts. Some of the stuff that I know is exclusive to me because I got them exclusive for me, to me, sent from somebody. That those are for sure I'm gonna have to watermark because they were sent exclusive to me. So y'all make sure that if you want to be a part of the exclusive, the aunties, the uncles, the nieces, and the nephews, y'all hit that join button. You know what I'm saying? Support your girl, support the channel. I will really appreciate it. Hit that join button, support your girl, and support the channel, okay? So y'all, we gonna get out of here because I gotta do one thing before I get back and we go back on our nighttime live show because y'all, we be cutting up. So if y'all look, this our cut up. This is after dark. So y'all get y'all dinner in, get y'all snacks, get y'all drink, y'all smoke, whatever y'all do, because at our nighttime, our late night, we ain't did a late night. We usually do late nights on Saturdays and when did we do it? Sunday? We did do one on Sunday, I think. But we do our late nights, honey. And when I say we cut up all night, sometimes we cut up to 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. We be cutting it up, baby. We be having us a good time. So we got a we got a night live tonight, a cut up, honey. We gonna talk about Rolly transformation. We gonna talk about baddies. We gonna talk about Carlissa show. We gonna talk about we gonna talk. You know how we do it. Y'all know, anybody that's been there with our late nights, you know how we get down. We have a good time. We laugh, we kiki, and we have a good time, okay? But I love each and every one of y'all. Please hit that notification button. Please, please, please. Y'all know how I said, we delight in the beauty of the butterfly, but rarely admit the changes it has gone to achieve such beauty. That is from the Queen Maya Angelou. Queen Maya Angelou. Y'all, it's your girl, SistaGirl, and I'll catch y'all in the next video. Peace.
No, I'm perfect, so go ahead, drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Taking that off me. I got the plug, I made it coffee. Talking late night, boy.